welcome to today's session of Viewer Levels. As we await the first submissions that will come into the queue today, we're going to catch up on something by Bossman, who recently returned to the game after a 4-year absence since his last upload in 2020. Bossman, a very prominent creator in both Maker 1 and 2, whom we've been playing for a very long time. We're glad to have him back in some capacity, and let's see what he's done with Beetle Mania. Buzzy Beetles have built a crazy platforming challenge. L64, welcome. We just got started, so if you'd like to throw something into the queue, you're quite welcome to do so. Okay, looks like we'll be getting off to a platformy start right away. I knew that I was supposed to land on that shell, we just didn't quite make it. You missed the last Maker 1 stream? Yeah, no worries about that. I never did track down your Maker 1 code, actually, now that I think about it, to see if there was anything that might have been of interest that you wanted to show, but we were really cramming in everything we could at the very end. Downloading quite a bit more besides, so... Alright, let's actually maintain momentum here. This is why we do a warm-up. A lot of the timings here do right themselves, we just need to not back out of the jumps. Right before checkpoint. Everything in Maker 2 is a better quality than anything you did in 1. Yeah, that's very much my attitude towards my own creations as well. But we learned a lot about 1 over the course of playing it from January to April of this year. It was learning things about the game and its mechanics right up until the very end. And in particular, a lot of the interactions that have not returned. Alright. It's feeling a little smoother. Whoops. You did track down a copy of Maker 3DS. I was very much looking at chat death here. Maker 3DS, yes. It had been one of the games that I think actually had not really shot up atrociously in value upon the eShop shutdown, probably because it is something that is so user content specific, but I do understand that there's quite a lot of original Nintendo content in it, official Nintendo content, that you can't really find anywhere else. Okay, that was a quick checkpoint. Then, these ones here are just for decoration, by the looks of it. We'll just keep going. I guess we were supposed to hit the one on the left. I don't know if we lost out on a Buzzy Beetle that we're going to need to use. Yes, we did. Yeah, we do need to protect them both. And DBL, welcome. You are going to be the first one in the queue today after we finish the warm-up level here. There we go. Hit them both. Now we need to actually make the jump, which we've been awfully late on. Now let's see how much further we can make it. Okay, there we go. 10 coin was actually very well signaled there. Maybe I played your level, but do I want to try again? Let's take a look at which level it is, and we'll take a look to see how approachable it is, and whether we have much of a shot at progressing. We'll dial that one in right away. Yeah, we'll at least take a shot at the code that you put in. And if it looks like it was something that was beyond me, then we can always look at something else, so. Welcome to my castle. We have not played this one. This one has 0 clears on it. I absolutely don't expect I'll get the first clear. I suppose the Maker 2 equivalent of Team 0% will have to deal with this sooner or later. Do not be slow when you activate a P-switch. Let's give it a try. 1K man, welcome. I see that it's actually fairly well liked for a level with no clears on it, so perhaps some people had fun. But I have not seen this before. And yeah, we do need to hit the P-switch, and we'll need to wall jump off of a P-jump. Toss. And then, of course, we probably want a long jump through that one there, because we'll have to race against a Kraid. Yeah, pretty much zero chance that we'll get to clear, but we'll do what we can. And then we want to wall jump off the side there. I don't know how timing sensitive it's going to be with the Kraids coming out of the pipe, but we'll find out. That's a crate drop followed by landing on the crate and then jumping to the successive P. Yeah, 1K man, we just got started. So you have missed almost nothing at all. And yet, I mean, DBL, realistically, looking at the statistics that exist already, we are not getting the clear, so it's not really up to me. We'll learn what we can. We'll try to get a better drop position out of here. Oops. Let's try that again. And we'll see how much progress we can make before we really hit a wall. This drop is obviously going to be a bit of an issue because we need to find a very exact position to do it. Probably right at the arrow, if I had to guess, but it's not something we'll be very proficient at. Oops, we're just missing the P. We know it's a P jump followed by wall jumps. We've done this many times. And we don't want to ground pound, obviously. I just want to soft drop it. I wonder if I want to soft drop it, or if it's actually better to just throw the crate directly upon picking it up, because that might actually give me a much better landing. Oops. That's much better if we can... Oh, I'm not sure about that, actually, because I wasn't really thinking about whether there would be collision problems with the Porcupuffer. But let's see. Because ideally, if I just do a forward throw, then it should be fine. It's just that we, of course, need to get the jump out of the throw. And that way I don't need to worry about the soft drop position. Now, of course, the thing that we need to be concerned about at this point is whether I'm going a little too slowly for the P-switch timing, since I'm taking so long on a wall slide. Possibly ground pound cancel on a wall slide segment is going to work a lot better, but we'll see how tight it is. Oh, whoops. I mean, we want to cancel, of course. But I'm not good enough at ground pound cancels to really mess with that until we've seen firsthand how strict the P timing actually is. Okay. Yeah, just a regular drop like that. We don't want to pick up the crate on the way down, of course. Looks like the next destination is the tree, but then there's a P-switch cluster above that. And I wonder if we have to wait for that to expire or something else is going on. Whoops. Missing the P-jump. Mail64, what can you say about Maker 3DS? Well, tell me anything you like about it. I know that recently, actually, Mail64, you probably know Theorymon. He's been working on a lot of data mining from archive data of both the Wii U and 3DS games in terms of getting into some of the developer content, including developer content that has never been released to the public, but which was mined from Nintendo servers. We don't want that much of a forward throw. But yeah, I've been thinking of picking it up at some point just to play the Nintendo content, which I understand also has some optional objectives that don't exist in any other Maker game. If you want the tools, you must finish 100 levels, I see. I mean, I guess technically, you know, even in Maker 2, you've got the Hammer and Super Ball locked behind campaign. Which is easy to forget because we've had them for so long at this point. Oh, that twirl actually killed this run. We should have been able to do it without. I wonder if we're supposed to wall jump up top, or if the tree is actually a legitimate landing location. Of course, the P-switches still have to be active in order to get the wall jump up the top road. You know, let's just make the P-jump. And yeah, we'll just avoid the wall slide. We shouldn't have twirled. Once again, the twirl actually sharpens your angle a bit too much in 3D World, so you just need to trust the landing. We'll see what we can do. Oh yeah, you totally need to jump up this way and then... Ah, okay, so we missed the opportunity to get through the P gate at this point, so that's going to be a death. Because you need to be fast enough to make it through here. So you really do need the P to last as long as possible. And yeah, not much else we can do there then. Well, we'll try to beat that timing. And see if we can at least make it past this section. We're not even at the first pink coin yet. But we'll push on and see what we can do. Oh, no. A little too far to the left there. Could have left that jump slightly later. That's going to be a really tight timing, though. You have to be extremely quick. Make it all the way up. With no real mistakes along the way. After the P-switch activation. So basically I have 10 seconds to work with. Can't really skip a beat. And throwing the crate into the pipe accurately would help. Anyway, let's try to be a little more consistent about the first jump here. That's landing too far to the left. Yeah, we just need to be on target with the P-jump. That's really all that's going on here. Oh, whoops. Yeah, if I could have wall jumped off that top wall immediately, that actually would have made it, I think. And I think you need to do that in order to beat the timing, otherwise you're just in massive trouble. Nope, just a little too short. But we were getting there. We stumbled a bit on this bit here. Had a bit too much of a slide going across. It's getting better, though. And welcome to the queue. Okay, Bowser 69 Uwu 420. So long, as they say in Mario 64. Yeah, we missed a P-switch timing this time, but we might as well practice this jump. Yeah, we need to get right over this lip very cleanly. Take it across. Mario 64 people complain about the OG unlock of Maker 1 that took a week. And 3DS takes a while longer than that, I guess. Since nobody's in a rush to upload. Yeah, the thing is, right now, it's actually possible to quite easily connect to the Pretendo Network servers from Mario Maker 1 without the use of any homebrew. There is actually a homebrew-free connectivity method that they announced after the servers went down. There's no level archive on it yet. That hasn't been integrated, but basically there are live servers that, you know, are kind of like Mario Maker 1 starting from scratch. But the thing is, you do have to make a new account. And so if you want to upload onto the current Pretendo servers, you do need to go through the whole unlocking process for Maker 1 once more, which even originally back in 2015 people expedited with some system clock manipulation anyway, but... Oh, that took too long. Yeah, you can never upload anything with Maker 3DS anyway, exactly. So what's to rush, right? Oh, stumble in the corner? Nope. Yeah, we're about a second off every time. Half a second off every time. Too much stumbling around this side. We just haven't made this corner cleanly at all, so... The 3DS version using Street Pass ironically makes it now more functional. In terms of level sharing, yeah. That is true. Okay. Oh, no, too much sliding. Not gonna make it. Too much of a throw, too. Need to throw slightly earlier and leave to jump slightly later. Possibly even long jump that. But, whoops, no. Honestly, Mario Maker 2 feels more like a sequel to the 3DS version to the Wii U one. Yeah, perhaps so. I mean, there's a lot that really changed just in terms of design philosophy, too, I think. I only ever played the original Crystal Chronicles with the GBA link cables on the GameCube. I understand that the modern ports of it are kind of completely broken when it comes to multiplayer functionality, in that you have to connect to a fresh lobby with every level or something like that, but it's not the genuine experience. And B. Suzuki, welcome. Yeah, the amiibo costume situation, I think, was kind of a mix of A, designing around multiplayer, and B, a lot of license expiry, probably. But definitely a lot of the designing around multiplayer was a major consideration. I mean, that affects things like, you know, being unable to build in the opening box at the arrow, for instance. Yeah, I didn't really even understand what they did with the relaunch of Crystal Chronicles, but it's kind of too bad that I can only really name maybe 3 games that were ever really designed for multiplayer usage of GBA connectivity the way that was intended. The Pac-Man game that they launched it with, Four Swords Adventures, of course, and Crystal Chronicles. And obviously, you know, there's this huge hardware barrier to players being able to enjoy any of that as intended. Hardware and social barrier. But I liked what Nintendo was doing with it conceptually, and it's something that hasn't really been replicated since. But, you know, weird Nintendo experiments have a way of coming back in some form. Oh, we missed the crate. Yeah. Oops. Yeah, it's easy to see how Four Swords could be portable online just because of how it works, but... Yeah, you're saying more developers should really add the ability to officially make private servers. I mean, I guess the best we can hope for is that legally they don't go after the people who do make private servers. Which was the situation with World of Warcraft's Classic before it was official and called World of Warcraft Classic. There were always pirate servers before that, basically. Unofficial servers, I should say. For older versions of the game that had a very durable community. And then they got into all kinds of legal trouble once they started trying to charge for it, basically. Yeah, we stumbled in that corner. That's the problem every time, is that we're just not making this jump here. Because we're tripping over the top right P-switch. That's slowing me down by just enough to kill the run. Okay, we're throwing too late, as usual. Yeah, Mail 64, wasn't Tetris Trackers the game that never left Japan, or am I thinking of something else? Like Tingle's Rosy Rupee Land or something like that. I know there's some Zelda spin-off content that never made it out of Japan, I just can't remember which was which. Hey, oh no, I guess we didn't. That was close though, that was the best attempt yet. By a long shot. We'll try to make it that far. I don't think we'll get any further today, but... Tetra Trackers rather is Japan only, I see. Okay. Oh, whoops, missed it. Slipped a little bit here. Yeah, no, hang on. I was thinking, oh, maybe we should long jump that, but then I didn't execute it. Too much sliding. Yeah, you actually get a little bit of a boost with full momentum on that crate. Oops. But yeah, we'll just put in a few more attempts because the queue is starting to fill up a little bit. And we'll see if we can make this gate. Oh no, terrible. Have I heard of Bowluigi? I don't think so. Is this a fan creation, or like a Luigi equivalent to Bowser? Like a counterpart, rather? Okay. Nope, missed a corner. Bowluigi. Well, I guess there's a fanship for everything. Somehow it's not the worst that you expected, yeah. Oops. Once you've been around Nintendo games long enough, you've really seen it all. No, we even got the firework effect, and we just didn't make it through. The closest attempt yet. Luigi gained popularity after the first trailer. I see, because of how Luigi's imprisoned, and that gets people's imaginations going, apparently. Nope. Yeah, we're just coming up short on this wall jump here on most attempts. That's really killing a lot of the closest runs we've had. Oh, we made it as far as the sound effect on the P-switch wall, so... on the P-block wall, rather. I feel like a long jump there would have been better, but... Made it! Made it! 0.1 out of 10. Anyway, we'll see how far we can proceed, but I will probably bail at the end of this attempt because we've hit a major landmark. Wow, this is not the change of environment I expected. Okay. This doesn't look too bad so far. I wonder if... Okay, we are going to stop at this point because we did hit a major landmark. But I wonder... 4-minute clear check time. I was thinking about whether this was just a continuous level with no checkpoint, potentially. And if it's a 4-minute clear check, that might actually be the case. But as you can see, there were multiple warp blocks that kind of returned you to the hub with coin collection. So there's some kind of branching path going on here. Anyway, I can tell that there was a lot of care that's put into the platforming, so we enjoyed the first segment even as its own isolated experience. And this might be something that we'll have to keep tabs on in the long run, especially because in Maker 2 we don't have the ability to just drop into the level anywhere in practice. But someone will get to clear at some point, and whoever's working on this for 0% will hopefully make a nice clear run at it. No CP, and I used to have CPs. Yeah, no, that's understandable. That's probably a contributing factor to no clears, because the platforming itself, you know, is something that is manageable with practice. But you do have to get a lot of things right very consistently, probably. So, anyway, do let me know when somebody eventually clears this, especially if they record it, because it looks like it's quite a big piece. I don't know how long the clear check took you in terms of maker time, but thanks for that. Male 64. It's surprising how much more pervasive CPs are in Maker 1. To some extent. But people generally build shorter and smaller in Maker 2. It's a very noticeable change in community dynamics and standards. Flooded Sea Note. Weave through paths to reach the end. Our first time looking at this one, I think, so we'll see which path we take. This one is from the Super World, yeah. And yeah, that's a good point about the clear conditions as well. Well. I guess we could have just waited for water. Okay, sure, that's fine. That's not a log. I mean, we could probably build all kinds of things here if we really wanted. Build a tower somewhere. But maybe we shouldn't mess around with this too much, especially because we're walled off by this. Great. Anyway, you can also go down. If there's any reason to do so. We'll take the top path. That is a branch. Whoops. And yeah, I guess we missed the opportunity to pass through here. Your levels, you're saying, are ironically super long in 2 compared to in 1? Yeah. Going back to 1, you can really tell how much things have changed just around how different level sharing is now as well, in terms of where people are doing it, how they're doing it, etc. It's having a very noticeable effect on people's expectations with length, I think. But... Oops. That was accidental. Whoops, no, we'll do a spin high jump out of this. I think we can probably do it safely. There we go. And we'll just go under. I was going to throw this over, but I guess we'll wait a little bit before the water comes back up. Or, you know, just drop the crate, let it float, and then take another crate. Which is probably the more sensible way to do it. There we go. Well, why would we want to do that? Because... I can't quite reach. I mean, we stacked more crates, we could. But let's try this path. Oops. Kind of lost the opportunity to take that. I mean, you could always kind of wall jump up and grab like that. No, I guess we'll just drop it. Or block up here, that's interesting. And then we'd need to peel this out. I think the idea is that you stand on it to wall jump. And Humade XP, welcome. Okay, so we've missed the opportunity to take the top pass up there with a star, but we'll continue down this way. Oh, no, I guess not. Didn't really look at that carefully. Oh, that was a bit of a reading in chat debt. I was reading Gabe Bowser 69's message. It really widgets you out when the 3D World style cuts features that you know were actually in 3D World. Yeah, the thing switching between this game and actual 3D World that really throws me off, actually, is the high jump. That it's the spin high jump rather than the ground pound high jump. Because I find a ground pound high jump in 3D World really satisfying to do. Because 3D World as implemented in this game... You know what? We're going to do the stack this time. 3D World as implemented in this game is really its own 2D Mario game that never existed. And it is, in its own right, a very interesting 2D Mario game, but one where there isn't that, you know, shared mechanical reference for how things are supposed to work, because certainly 3D World itself is not that reference. Okay. What do we come up here? And then... Okay, oh, whoops. Oh, we totally could have gotten a star there, too. That is the way to do it. Let's try that path again. Hopefully with a mushroom, too. Okay. Yes, you made XP. I was playing quite a lot of Maker 1 before the servers went down. I was playing Maker 1 pretty much from January to April of this year. And I don't mind that you only make trolls. I don't have any rule against that, and... only thing with trolls is that if yours is kind of super long, we might have to do it in multiple segments, but lately the queue's been sort of light enough that we're usually able to push through some long levels every now and then, so I truly don't mind. Oh yeah, we wanted to do the stack here. So we can just get 2 crates up top. If we do that, then we can climb. And... Oops, there we go. And yeah, I know that, you know, a lot of people do take quite a bit of care to make trolls that are mechanically interesting these days. That meta has evolved quite a bit over time. So we've done a fair bit of troll playtesting here before. I'm not really a troll specialist by any means. It's not a genre that I am very experienced with, but, you know, we playtest enough of it that we are comfortable. If Mario 3 got a hammer suit, what other styles would get it as equivalent? I really wish that NSMBU actually had not the ice flower, but the penguin suit, which has the ice power embedded with it. In fact, the penguin suit I always thought was really one of the better things introduced in the game. Whoops. Okay, let's try to do the crate drop this time. We could have gone on this side too, actually, but I prefer it this way. And Toby, welcome. Thank you for joining the queue. Then let's get one more crate up here. Yeah, we should have just gone up the left to begin with. That's okay. Now we can actually take a hit in case we missed a creeper again. Okay, maybe not. Oh, whoops. That was a bad idea. Okay, now it's going to go. There we go, and then let's take the warp block, because why not? Boomerang, very nice. Except a star basically gave me nothing from going this way. Well, I mean, we have the boomerang, so let's figure out what to do with it. There we go. Yeah, I mean, people occasionally do ask me what I would like to see in Maker 3 feature-wise. I think more interactions with scroll stop would be really nice, actually, because right now we only really have the hard block and the ground block. And that's very limiting in some ways. And that, you know, people have figured out tons of stuff with scroll and stop, but there's much more that you could potentially do. Oh, okay, I didn't realize it extended that far. If there were more kinds of interactions that you could have, that would allow you to manipulate screen scroll. And yeah, I mean, there's so many instances of fire and ice interactions in this game as well. It's kind of interesting that that is itself a little bit underdeveloped. And let's move up. So what could Super Mario World get? Well, you have to think about this, where, you know, in the context of Maker 2, Super Mario World got a redesigned P-Balloon that was very much its own thing, and which added a lot of original mechanics to the game that were actually quite a lot more interesting than the original P-Balloon. And I feel like there's a lot of potential for that still within what was in Super Mario World. One of those things being, for instance, carrying the baby Yoshis around as a held item, or held companion. I don't know if growing them into big Yoshis would be implemented the same way, but you know, just one example. But yeah, well, it's true that Super Mario World doesn't have any more power-ups to work with necessarily, in the sense that we think of them as suits, in a way that, say, Super Mario 3 still has the Tanuki statue suit, right? Also, if you played Super Mario Advance 4, which we actually streamed late last year, they added a very interesting mechanic to the Tanuki statue suit, which is that they made it reveal invisible blocks while in statue form. So they kind of rethought that as well, to give it something additional to work with. You know what? Let's chain to Pals. Let's see what happens. What could possibly happen? Let's get a fresh Pow suit while we're at it. Oh, whoops. Lost it. Okay, never mind then. Guess we'll go down this way. And lose the boomerang. Not exactly a speed path, but we'll take it. Oops, missed the coins. There's another warp block up there. But I guess the piranha just totally precludes us from reaching that. This is a bit of a difficult swim. I guess we shouldn't bop these at all. One thing that has been a very consistent feature of a lot of Mario games, particularly going into the 3D era rather, is some kind of like sweets and candy theme, like a cookie theme. It's more so in 3D Mario than in 2D, I suppose, but it's a surprisingly prevalent recurring element that has taken on its own identity as a style of Mario level. Oh, alright, let's not bust the car. Oh. Just coins, okay. And shrooms. Well, I guess that's it for the car. I mean, the thing you should really be asking yourself is, what are they going to unexpectedly take out in Maker 3 that's going to make everybody irate because it breaks some core mechanic in Maker 2 that people use? Because you know it's going to be something. Anyway, thank you for that, Mel64. As usual, I'm sure you'll put me through a couple more routes than that at some point, but I felt like it was reasonably satisfying to find a path to the boomerang and see a couple of the options that were available. So, thank you for that. Okay, 1K Man. Yeah, sorry, I've only sort of been partially keeping up with chat. I hope I haven't missed anything too critical in the conversation here, which has been very lively. Uh, 1K Man, we've seen this one. Is there a different one that you wanted to show me? Or were you just sending this as a stand-in for the Maker Code? We haven't seen Generic Water Level. This is actually the most recent one we haven't played, so... if you'd like, I can take a look at this one. Or I can go down further to PL upward or anything. So you can choose, or I'll just go to the generic water level. Yeah, we've missed a couple of other ones down here too. But I enjoyed a 2D Mario game that used a 3D formula. Oh, in terms of having something like a 64-style hub with open exploration, I think that would be really interesting. I think there would definitely be a little bit of overlap with, say, the existing open exploration genres like the ones that are all connected to Metroid and the 2D space. But I think Mario power-up logic and platforming design could really let that have a unique identity. Okay, one came in, we'll take a look at a generic water level where fish bones are an actual threat. You can really tell going from 3D Land to 3D World that 3D World was really based around this, co-op friendly sense of spacing. I do love 3D World, though. I personally prefer it to 3D Land myself, but 3D World is one of those games, though, that has just kind of grown and grown for me over time. I love it more every time I return to it, and I find it very easy to return to, too. So it's kind of become one of my favorites in the series. And the first time I played it, too, was in an entirely co-op experience, like all the way to 100%, including Champions Road. And it was an extremely memorable co-op experience for me. So having done it, in co-op and single, and at Wii U speed and at Switch speed, and with Bowser's Fury and every which way, I really have come to like 3D World more and more. And I always enjoyed it. It's more that I didn't expect that I would be looking back at it years later as one of the best in the series for myself. So. Anyway, that star will just let me bloop all the bloopers, which we will gladly take, I think. Up to a point. Whoops, up to a point. Just used a fire flower there. I guess we'll hit Boom Boom a few times here for the key. And he'll take his sweet time, so here we go. Yeah, 3D Mario lets you drown, but 2D doesn't. That's very true. Is Podoboo going to come up? Yes, of course it is. But I could take the hit. Oh, look at that. Here are the deadly fish bones that we heard about. Except we'll just sit on the goal and take it. It will be very interesting to see how to elaborate on some of the ideas that were in Bowser's Fury, for sure. But I definitely hope they stretch out a bit with what you can do with the 3D format now that the people begging for a return of the 64 format have kind of had more than their fill with Odyssey. Anyway, thank you so much. One came in. Anyway, Bowser 69, ooh, 420. Let's see what you have. Yeah, the thing is, as somebody who grew up with 2D Mario, it was in the 3D Land, 3D World line where I felt like 3D Mario finally felt like, core Mario again in some ways, and went back to foundations, which was very much the point, explicitly the point. The ultimate test of skill and or luck. Chaos is inevitable. in Little Timmy Level Deluxe, which has been kicking around since 2020 and has a 14-minute record, which means that nobody has cleared it without a checkpoint. Let's see how we do. There is one change in the Switch version of 3D World that I remember I don't like, which is that you can suicide your way into collecting the green stars with no penalty, which I never find is good design. I feel like you should actually, make it out safely with optional collectibles. That's one change that I remember I don't like. I don't mind a speed change, actually. I found Champions Road to be quite a bit harder than I remembered because of the speed change, but I don't mind it that much. I actually enjoy it at its current speed. And the stamps feature, the way they reworked the stamps feature into the photo mode was actually quite nice. I enjoyed that quite a bit. We should probably try to get ahead of the auto-scroll a little bit, but yeah, taking it patiently is actually not the worst idea, as long as we don't pop everything. Yeah, to my great surprise, when I went back to 3D World on the Switch version, like I said, I struggled a lot more than I thought I would with Champions Road. Possibly with a speed increase, but the character I had the easiest time with was actually Toad, which was kind of surprising. It's not what you would think. Whoops. Let's not beat the auto-scroll by that much. Yeah, 3D World, or rather, the 3D Mario power-up logic is more like a transformation. You're absolutely right. Very different sense of progression between levels, too. Okay. Alright, let's just kick it. Just disable that. Oh, I feel like I probably needed a cannon to jump on. Oh, no, it's just custom scroll. Okay, yeah, we can take this Goom patiently. We actually aren't in too much of a rush in this segment because we can catch up to the Mega section before too long. As long as we land safely. Anyway, let's see how we can do. Little Timmy Level Deluxe. The spacing is actually much too clean for this to pass as a Little Timmy level. It's funny because recently going back to Maker 1, I played all of the Nintendo official levels as well. Where, because of the kind of web series they used to run with, Mario versus Yamamura, you actually did see a Nintendo-made version of how they imagined Little Timmy levels to be like an official Nintendo attempt at making a Little Timmy level. And it was actually very entertaining. But very spammy, but surprisingly doable. Okay, let's just disable everything we can. Just kick it all. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. There we go. And we wait for the camera here. And we get around to Spike Ball. Whoop, didn't expect that. That's okay. Hit it. But we need to beat the scroll. Actually, Bill 64, I found the Bowser levels in the Maker 1 official selection to be pretty decent. They have a very open sense of power-up progression to them in some ways, where there are a lot of alternate paths for alternate power-up configurations. Which is something you don't really see that much in Maker, where people are so focused on the clear that you don't get that much power-up flexibility, and you're usually forced down a very narrow intended path. But yeah, the Bowser levels are actually reasonably good. And, I mean, the, Mario versus Yamamura ones were kind of deliberately bad, because they were trying to teach level design with them. Here's Checkpoint 1. Checkpoint 1 gives you SMB2, but you don't get SMB2 unless you're at Checkpoint, so that's interesting. I mean, obviously, everything has to be clearable from Checkpoint, so maybe that won't matter, but... Oh, I was trying to get on top of the bullet there with SMB2, and we missed everything here. That was a disaster. Okay, now we're in business. Cursed key. Yeah, I guess we'll probably need that. Okay. The camera here was not too cooperative. I guess it's the combination of the camera bob and a custom scroll that threw me off, but... Well, we lost SMB2 fairly quickly anyway, so let's just try to play it from Checkpoint. Like I said, nobody has cleared this without the checkpoint, so... Whoops. Oh, that was kind of a reading a chat death. As much as you missed Mystery Mushrooms... I don't know, I really did find that there was a lot that was... the way I explain it is this, that I feel like a big part of Mario Maker and what appeals to people about Mario Maker, especially at a casual level, was lost in that we now have a far more mechanical diversity in the game, but much less stylistic diversity, where a lot of Maker 2 levels, even if they play completely differently, have a problem of looking the same. Oh, it is a progressive power-up, this one. At least it was a flower previously. When I got there, so... Well, we'll need to... probably not take that path, or at least curve our way up much quicker. Yeah, Electro Dude, my voice is mostly back. I lost my voice for about a week and a half, which is why I haven't been streaming. And which is why I'm still, crackling a little bit. But we're able to stream again, and maybe not entirely able to play, but I'm quite glad to be back. It's kind of very odd that SMB3 is the least popular game style. Statistically, that's true, in terms of number of uploads. It's funny because, for a certain generation especially, SMB3 is such a canonically important game. And mechanically, it's one of the easier ones to design around, in that you have a lot of possibilities for the player in terms of mechanics and object handling, but it's much easier to control and debug than something like Super Mario World, where all kinds of things can break your level if you're not designing carefully. A lot of item interactions in particular. But yeah, going back to what I was saying about Maker 1, I think it actually is valuable to have a casual base in the game that is served by making it possible to make tons of levels that are just totally bog standard and traditional, but which still look very different and feel very different on purely aesthetic grounds. Like, I think that's actually kind of important to have as a way to retain players and steadily introduce them to more sophisticated content. And you can really see what a change in community dynamics there was going from Maker 1 to 2. That's a lot of that aesthetic element dropped out. Not just with the mystery mushrooms, but with a lot of things like pipe stacking, the semi-solid logic, pipe conveyor overlaps. Tons of other changes. It was extremely noticeable with all the Maker 1 I've been playing earlier this year. And yeah, Electrodude, I did see you had a new upload. I was kind of hoping you'd show up, actually, so we could get to that. But yeah, I mean, I guess, too, that one of the things that was really distinctive about 3D World, actually, several of the things that were very distinctive about SMB3, rather, were added to all game styles. The Angry Sun being one of them, Kuribo's Shoe being another. These are, you know, the iconic elements of SMB3, and the fact that they're available in other styles, I think, makes it less critical to develop in SMB3, even if you love what the game introduced originally. And, you know, even Boom Boom was something that was iconically a part of SMB3, for instance. So, a lot of SMB3 just kind of got absorbed into the other styles as well. Going up top is actually surprisingly feasible, as we just need to dodge Fanto here, and dodge Boom Boom if we can. Oh, SMB2 Mushroom, let's grab that, and lose it. But that's okay, that just gives me a bit of a damage boost to come through here. SMB2 Mushroom again. Oh, almost. If we survive long enough to go from power-up to power-up, we can actually get through that segment. Oops. No. NSMB is super popular, but you feel like it's the hardest to debug? Yeah, very much so. Just tons of advanced mechanics. Including some that, as a maker, you know, you might just never be able to execute yourself, and advanced players would be able to. But yeah, I feel like in an eventual Maker 3, you know, a Wonder style or some kind of Wonder representation is going to happen. I don't think they ship Maker 3 without that. Which does make one wonder what it will be like mechanically in terms of... I can't see where I am. Yeah, got it. Okay, let's not get hit by the Lemmy balls. Oh, that's not a pipe we can take. I can't see where I am. We're obviously supposed to hit the P-switch and go up to the green pipe. I just couldn't see where my position was at the end. Yeah, Electrodude, I've heard some other people say that as well, that you wouldn't be surprised if they just did a Maker sequel that was Wonder-centric. But I kind of wonder how the game will be implemented mechanically, because... You know, some things like up throws are a given, for instance, but the fact that the spin jump is an equivalent height to the regular jump in Wonder is just the weirdest thing. And I actually kind of wonder if the eventual Wonder style would bother to keep that, or if it would standardize mechanics the way that movement mechanics are standardized within the various styles already right now, so... Okay, I bet we can do it. We need to dodge to literally project... Oh, the chain chomp got dislodged there. Yeah, that was strange, because what happened was that we actually hit the P-switch in such a way that the chain chomp stump got dropped in that location. And it actually blocked the door, and so we actually had no way to get through that. We locked ourselves out. Okay. Yeah, because we actually, I think, hit Boom Boom with the P-block and made him drop the chomp stump. Oops. I totally forgotten about the Dolphin Kick, because the thing is, when I played Wonder, I only used the badges in the stages where they were required. I actually played the rest of the game badgeless. Until I unlocked the final sound effect one, of course, because that one was too fun to pass up. I kind of want to just do an invisible run of Wonder at some point just to see what I can do and how feasible it is. You know, with the invisible suit. But, whoops. Which is something possible in Odyssey as well, of course, if you unlock the invisible suit there. Don't get the cursed key. Yeah, I guess maybe I shouldn't. I didn't know if it was necessary because, you know, when you play a level in this style sometimes, you don't know if something is just going to be a hidden requirement. But I guess it's just bait. It'll give you an extra hard time with a Phantom Mask. We should actually try to kill some things from time to time and run out of the picture, but... yeah, we'll see how far we make it. Oops. You know, actually, sacrificing one hit to Stomp Boom Boom and drop the stump early might be a really good idea. Because then you just remove it from the picture. You do need to take a hit to do that. But it might be worthwhile. To just get a mushroom and then Stomp Boom Boom. And actually without even taking damage, so... that way we just don't deal with the Chomp, although I'm going to get hit by the sun anyway, so much for that. Oops, yeah, we're supposed to go up there, as we know. Humade, you're asking what is that? Are you asking about SMB2 USA, or... what we normally call SMB2 is just SMB2 USA as opposed to Lost Levels. I actually like the way that SMB2 is implemented here. I know there was a lot of speculation when SMB2 Mushroom was patched in that, oh, maybe it was just a replacement for a cancelled style. I don't believe that at all. I think the interactions with the SMB2 Mushroom in this game are too well designed to have been some kind of quick job. They were clearly tuned and tested and thought about over a period that was lengthy enough that it couldn't have just been a reaction to COVID or something. Which was definitely a topic of conversation back in 2020 when the patch arrived. Oops. Where am I? I couldn't even see where I was, actually. Why is it called Extra Game Styles when there's only one? From an interface designer perspective, you do sometimes see, you know, one item categories are described that way, just leave options open. I do think it sort of created some unnecessary expectations, perhaps, and reasonable expectations. I was actually really hoping, back when we thought that maybe there would be an additional GameStop patch, I was really hoping it would be Link's Awakening. You know, before we actually got a Zelda power-up, I was thinking, oh wow, it would be really interesting if, in conjunction with the Link's Awakening remake also coming out in 2019, and Link's Awakening already having a side-scroller element with Mario enemies, such as Chain Chomps and Goombas, it would be really interesting to just have Link's Awakening style, right? And then I was kind of hoping that would be it, as something that would be a bit of a dark horse pick. But, oh, no, we were supposed to go up here. Otherwise the camera just tucks us. Yeah, one thing you have to remember too is that the patch support for new content in Maker 2 was actually bigger and longer than that for Maker 1. Maker 1 is kind of surprising how quickly they finished patching it. That from launch in September 2015, by March 2016, they had added all of the content that would be in the game. You know, once they finished up with skewers and key doors and ink coins and all the rest. And Ninja level support actually ran for quite some time too. And Maker 2, even though it feels like it's so long ago now. You think the player base fell off faster than 1? Yeah. I think, once again, it's the fact that Maker 2 in some ways has much less casual appeal when it comes to people who just want to do very aesthetically minded variations on traditional Mario. If you ever see... Whoa. Yeah, losing the clown card this way is death. If you ever see, you know, conversations about Mario Maker from people who don't really play Mario Maker and don't know much about it, the broader perception tends to be that they feel like everything is just, you know, Kaizo and trolls because that's what they see the biggest YouTubers do. And I feel like there's no room for people who just want to do, like, aesthetic traditional Mario. And that in some ways that was much better served by Maker 1. The second thing, too, is that there was a lot of burnout from people going from Maker 1 to Maker 2, especially, you know, troll makers who were sick of Nintendo deleting their levels, Kaizo makers who missed some of the more advanced mechanics and just never adapted to Maker 2 and preferred to go to ROM hacks instead. But there were all kind of social dynamics where Maker 2 kind of started with a community that was already splintered to begin with, in terms of people just kind of parceling themselves off into their own genres. And a lot of those individual genres had communities that burned out one at a time. Each for their different reasons. And, you know, I've been doing viewer levels on and off for long enough that I've seen a lot of new makers come in and replace old ones, and a lot of the community come and go, and that's just part of the natural cycle. But definitely, I would say within the past year or so that it has been a noticeably sharp drop-off. Interestingly enough, I've seen a lot of people come back this year after a long absence. I know many makers who are uploading again after 2 or 3 years off. And we need to stop doing that, dropping the chomp in that location. And yeah, Electro Dude, you're definitely one of them, but... You know, at the beginning of this stream, I played something as a warm-up by Bossman, who hadn't uploaded in 4 years. But yeah, Maker 2 has to compete with loads more games, and it has to compete with a lot of the really big Maker 1 influences, as it were, taking their communities to ROM hacks instead. It's much more viable nowadays for people who are sick of Maker to kind of retire into ROM hacks as an alternate path. It's much more common since the scene has become much more vibrant and stable ever since the kind of Maker 1 generation went over. Anyway, we'll try to at least put in a reasonable attempt to get through that P-switch pipe. I don't know how much longer we'll get through it. I doubt we'll get to clear on this run, but I feel like we've made a reasonable set of attempts. Visible Bunny Bud, welcome. But we'll probably want to get through a bit more of the queue. Yeah, it's sort of interesting how well Mario Maker 1 actually sold for a title that came in so late in the Wii U's lifespan. The same as Splatoon 1 as well, by the way. That's Splatoon 1 and Mario Maker 1. I mean, they didn't really have much competition in 2015. If you're a Wii U owner, you know, that's what you're getting, but they built up surprisingly stable fan bases on a platform that wasn't attracting a lot of new blood at that point. Yeah, honestly, I think the worst thing, the absolute worst thing for the longevity of the community in Maker 2 has been how aggressively and how opaquely Nintendo deletes content. And how poor the communication is about that. How non-existent the communication is about that, really. It's by far the worst thing when it comes to, you know, taking makers out of the community that would otherwise be the lifeblood of this game for many years to come. Yeah. Yeah, we need to take this out. And then we're going to go. Okay, great, great. We probably need to throw something. I mean, angry... well, not angry. Happy Moon allows me to just clear the board, but I don't know if we want to do that. Kind of feel like we were supposed to... oh, maybe I'm in a bit of a lost position here. I feel like I'm supposed to ride the bullet, actually. But we'll go over here and see. Yeah. I feel like we were supposed to ride the big bullet. But if we re-enter the pipe, then we have a problem because... yeah, we were definitely supposed to proceed from that. Oh, whoops. Oh, actually, blue pipe. Oh, and it tells you how many keys you need. That's a lot of keys. Yeah, we're supposed to ride this, I think. But that's not going to get you very far. Let's see what's going on here. This will probably be the last real attempt, though, just so you know. I think the keys are telling you, probably, that you need to kill the Koopalings. And that jumping on the big bullet allows you to re-enter the green pipe and exit out that way. I think this is what it's telling me. But then how do I kill the Koopalings if I don't have access to the clan card at that point? No, Nintendo deletes very aggressively in 2. And moreover, the way that the save system and the user data works in 2 is that if you don't back up an unuploaded copy of your level, you actually lose the level in your local core spot if Nintendo nukes it from the live server, because they are kind of bound to the same level identity, basically. So it's even worse than a Maker 1. Quite a lot worse, in fact. And it's very unclear how to respond to the reporting system. Okay, I don't actually know how to proceed from here. I feel like it's telling me that I was supposed to... I feel like I'm supposed to ride on top there, like get on top of the cloud. Which means we should reload this. Because I feel like I'm supposed to take this and probably toss it in such a location without touching the moon that allows me to jump on top of it. Like, if we, jump on top and then try to get up above the cloud. Yeah, I mean, I love the new content in Maker 2 for sure. I think Maker 2 is by far my most played Nintendo game of all time at this point, by a very large margin. But that's not to say there aren't problems, and I kind of feel like that if Maker 3 eventually addresses a lot of those concerns without losing too much, then, you know, you could foresee a future where Maker 2 kind of feels like a weird middle child game that didn't quite get everything right. Yeah, because, you know, people discover really fun mechanics all the time, and that push what Maker 2 can do, and then a lot of them just aren't safe to upload, because after a few deletions your account gets in trouble, or you have all your likes nuked or something like that. It's very unclear. Okay. I feel like this is correct, though, that we want to get on top of the bullet to get on top of the clouds. I think the moon is specifically there to make it inconvenient. Yeah, we kind of jump in a pit in the middle, so we have enough of a pickup point. Oops. Yeah, I think a lot of makers actually did kind of quiet down over the last little while as well, because many of them were working on Super Worlds. And, whoops. Oh, almost. Ideally, we want to keep SMB2 and ride the bullet so we can do a high jump on it, but I feel like getting to the cloud is the way to go. Yeah, the problem with the game is that basically too much is built around accommodating endless players or versus players, because that's the main discoverability for, you know, the vast majority of the player base. It's not interacting with the community on Twitch and elsewhere. And one thing that people who are troll makers who get their levels deleted all the time have suggested is, why can't we just opt our levels out of Endless in exchange for not getting deleted, if the problem is people running into things they can't clear in Endless? And I think that's a very reasonable suggestion. I wouldn't expect it to happen, but the fact that random selection in formerly 100 Mario, or now Endless, is kind of the main discoverability mode of the game actually does hamper it quite a bit in some ways. Okay, there we go. I feel like this has got to be it. Let's let the moon pass first so we don't run into it. The moon's just going to sweep through because of the camera. Oh, that was right. We just need to crouch on top of it. That was absolutely right. Yeah, multiplayer definitely was something that was not very compatible with Mystery Mushrooms either. Whoops. Oh. Oh, that's a big loss. That's too bad. Yeah, we're going to exit at this point. I feel like we actually did see the right way to progress, though, which was to get on top of the bullet and then jump up on top of the clouds. I think that was the way to do it. It's just that we got bumped by the pipe because we didn't crouch on the bullet. I don't mind returning to this at some point. I would like to get through more of the queue today, but you're welcome to resubmit at some point if you would like, because we were making reasonable progress. Clear check time 7:46. And yeah, it's actually surprisingly doable, despite how it looks. The Koopaling cluster, of course, is the biggest pain point here, but once we found a path, it looked a little more viable. Okay, thanks for the patience of everybody waiting in queue. Let's keep going. And B. Suzuki is here, of course. Yeah, B. Suzuki will want to do your Super World at some point, probably fairly soon, since we're running a good number of Super Worlds anyhow. You're saying yours is very easy? Okay. Let's traverse some obstacles, I guess. Oh, this is on a B. Suzuki 2 account. I didn't realize you'd started a new one. I guess I should keep track of these things. I guess we are supposed to stomp this once it goes down. There we go. And then I'm gonna pop on either side, though. But then if you just stomp while they're both down, then it nukes them both. Very interesting. That's something I didn't really know for sure with the kind of double-sided setup there. We'll just wait for the timing here. That will allow me to stomp. Very nice. Yeah, Maker 2 does remain very interesting for me because we actually are learning new things about it all the time, even at this point. It still throws me off after playing so much Maker 1 this year that I'm not getting the mushroom off the flag. So you dropped a donut block. And if you drop the donut block, what happens? Let's find out. With a wall jump, probably. You stomp on it. Okay. I don't know what I thought would happen, but it wasn't that. Okay, let's watch the timing again. So we can... Oh, not miss like that. Mel64, it's funny because I actually played tons of Ultimate offline because I really enjoyed World of Light and Spirits. But that was pretty much the core of my experience with Ultimate, and I actually haven't gone back since after the Pyra Mithra patch, I think. That was the last time I really went to it. That's a really interesting donut block interaction. I didn't even stomp on it at the time, I just stepped on it. Not something I would have thought about. Yeah, just stepping in it is enough, as you were saying. So we just need decent timing here. Yeah, I see what happened there with the setup, is that you've got the big bullet here just kind of, you know, dropping all of the boos into place. Very curious. Thwomp is going to hit the on-off, and then it gets me to bounce platform. The bounce platform will let me get up to the donut. Whoops, we should have went down out of that. Okay. Very neat. Whoops, missed. Oh, also missed. We're just slipping up a lot. Yeah, I never really did online with randoms in Ultimate at all, really. I had a very single-player-centric experience with it that was quite unusual for Smash. Nope. There we go. Now let's get over to that. I think we just need to do the wall jump here. Get the bounce platform. Step. Yeah, they all go down. Wow. And then we ride the donut block back. Very interesting. I have too much competing for my attention when it comes to multiplayer games that you can theoretically play endlessly. I mean, I actually put a lot more time into multiplayer ARMS, in fact, back when it was active, because I really enjoyed ARMS. It's one of the best times I've had with a fighting game. But of course, you know, that also petered out quickly once event support kind of dropped off for that. Okay, let's go for it. Nope. Nope, missed. I do kind of need to pound, but find a good timing for it. So yeah, I don't really even understand the Smash Power system because I haven't interacted with it that much. Or seen how the incentives work. Smash is one of those things where every time it comes out, you know, I put some effort into learning some characters properly and just drop off of it. And Ultimate retained my attention for as long as it did because I thought the single-player offering was actually quite robust. Whoops. Oh. Wow, missed a pipe. Okay, let's do this again. Again, I only ever have so much attention for competitive multiplayer. And to the extent I go back to anything these days, it's usually Splatoon, but even that I haven't played very much of lately. let's bounce. You think the loss of the 3D trophies made you lose interest super fast? Yeah. I mean, the gallery was always quite nice, but I am not really somebody who's that motivated by collectibles anyway, so it wasn't too big a deal for me in the end. It was nice to just kind of look over this, built-in video game museum, though, in earlier Smash games. But like I said, I found that the Spirits mode was actually quite creative, especially if you knew a lot of the original material and understood how entertaining the implementations of the various Spirit characters often turned out to be. Because they sometimes came up with some really fun ideas for how to represent them mechanically. And Dr. Six Fingers, welcome. Queue's still open. We'll get through as much as we can today. For people who are new to my queue, I almost always manage to get through everybody who queues. We tend to close fairly early so we can get through everybody who stays. Whoops. Oh. Had time. So what we usually do is we close fairly early and then we run for a few additional hours just to make sure we cover everybody who joined. But yeah, a lot of the conversation about GSP is kind of over my head because we didn't really touch much to that at all. Okay. Here we go. But yeah, I should get back into at least, finishing the last few classic modes I have in Smash at some point. So like I said, I haven't played since the Pirate Mythra patch. Whoops. And not for any particular reason, I just kind of had my attention go elsewhere. There we go, finally. Let's watch the timing here. Let's let them head right to left first. And we're through. Now this one will definitely stop. Very satisfying. Really interesting setup to just get trapped them all off to the side like that with the block destruction. Anyway, we might as well grab checkpoint because why not? And it looks like we'll need to get up to the top blocks. Then why? It feels like she's supposed to, construct a bridge with a P-switch or something here, but nope. Guess we'll... I see. Yeah, you do construct a bridge. Yep, absolutely. Not with a P, but with just hitting blocks. Simple mechanically, but you do need to actually do it. And try not to miss. Yeah, Smash Run I wish were not something that was locked to the limitation to the 3DS circle pad, basically, because I thought it was a really interesting idea, conceptually. Whoops. What if non-video game characters made into Smash? Nah. I feel like it was a bit of a compromise to begin with for Smash to lean more towards characters that are popular in video game history generally, rather than digging deeper into, Nintendo obscurities, which is what I would have preferred for myself. I'm the person who actually wants more Fire Emblem characters in Smash, so that just gives you a sense. But I mean, I can totally see why Smash went in the direction that it did. You know, if you're going to be selling additional content packs and such, you want characters that a lot of people will recognize and have a deep attachment to. And obviously, everybody was designed with quite a lot of loving care for the games that they originated from. Thank you for that, B. Suzuki. But I can't help but miss when Smash was something that would introduce people to more obscure Nintendo characters, basically. Yeah, you've had enough of anime sword fighters. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, that's the thing about the Fire Emblem characters. They leaned a little too heavily towards the swords of the lords, basically. When Fire Emblem itself actually has quite a lot more diversity than that. And as far as, you know, anime sword fighters go, I really wouldn't complain if they put in Chrono or somebody. Which I always thought should have been the Square character anyway, but... Okay, Toby, let's take a look. Once again, thanks for the patience of everybody in queue. I know we've kind of taken our time with some levels today. Yeah, B. Suzuki, that was really fascinating. I hadn't seen that specific interaction before, but of course, you know, there was a very particular setup to stack everything the way you did, so. And I will definitely look forward to more to come from your secondary account, which I didn't know existed. The Koopalings want you dead, and are not holding back. Alright, very fresh upload, one clear on it so far. Let's take a look. And, okay, let's just grab the flower. I feel like there's enough, you know, kind of intergenerational division among the Nintendo fan base at this point. With people all coming in at different times and being attached to different things. It's hard to generalize at this point. But there's always a particular cohort at any given time that's kind of the loudest segment of the community because, you know, that's the age that is most active on the internet. It comes and goes in waves, right? Where each Nintendo generation that has grown up suddenly becomes a dominant one in the conversation. I didn't know anime was that big in France, actually. Male 64. I mean, I don't know if that's just anything to do with its kinship with the existing bande dessinée tradition or anything like that, but where comic and graphic arts have been such a strong part of Francophone culture. I don't know if that's something that really has any relation to the popularity of anime on its own. You're saying it's big in France, I see. Oops. And, yeah, Hypercat, you're Italian, and you've had it since 1974. Yeah, I was talking to somebody recently on stream about how Canada actually got it a little ahead of the United States in terms of, you know, when the really big anime fandom started taking off, particularly in the 90s, because of the way that content was ordered and redubbed with Canadian actors in order to basically have a lot of original content that was produced that would fall into compliance with regulations for, you know, things that were domestic productions or anything like that. And so Like, if you've seen the Pixar film Turning Red, for instance, you'll notice that, first of all, it's a very Canada-centric film in some ways, and it was set in Toronto and directed by somebody who came from Toronto. And that has very strong Sailor Moon influence to it, and it's very much in line with how huge Sailor Moon was, particularly among girls, like in Canada in the 90s. And a lot of that was kind of as a result of national regulations and how they sort of incentivize domestic dubs of Japanese content. And so every country that sort of imports anime and has had its own particular wave of its own local fandom, I think, has, you know, a story like that behind it, where like some kind of economic circumstance led to anime or manga being the big thing to import. But whoops. But yeah, no, I didn't know that anime was so big in France as to be, you know, the second biggest market for it outside of Japan. That's new to me. I mean, I find, as somebody who's, you know, around Nintendo spaces and Nintendo conversations a lot, that the one thing that always strikes me is that I always feel like I know much less about anime than everybody else around me, basically. I don't know it well. I know a lot of, you know, Japanese feature cinema by animators that are not really considered so much part of the core anime category. But yeah, in terms of, you know, the anime and manga industry, it feels like it's something that everybody else around me knows a lot about and talks a lot about and has a shared cultural reference for that I don't. And Hypercat, you're saying when the anime wave started in Italy, it was the big humanoid mecha time. You know, that from a maker context, that explains a lot about Mecha Bowzilla. I actually don't know if Kalvik is much of an anime person at all, but it would not surprise me if he were, particularly with anime's presence in Italy that you're telling me about. Anyway, let's jump here. This is clearly a Koopaling boss rush, and we need to preserve power-ups a lot better than we've been doing to get through every room. I do love Koopaling boss rushes, incidentally. We haven't really played one here in quite a long time. But certainly this first room here has a pretty clear concept for how to make a Lemmy fight sufficiently deadly. Yeah, I think often using the boss enemies is conceptually only going to be as good as the rooms that they're placed in, and so, you know, the fact that everything here has been quite unique is definitely a plus. Whoop. Okay. Berlusconi was better as a character than a real person, yeah. Okay, let's see. I mean, as somebody who, you know, would only encounter Italian politics through foreign media, didn't actually have to live through it. It was basically kind of a character anyway. US Junior and Smash combine elements of all the Koopalings. Yeah, given that all his alts are Koopalings. It's been nice to see the Koopalings make a steady comeback after. You know, there was that long absence of the Koopalings between SMB... Super Mario World and Superstar Saga. where it just felt like Nintendo forgot about them for the longest time. And then, first of all, through Mario and Luigi, they just kind of steadily made their way back. And of course, having them back in the Mario Kart 8 was a big splash for them as well. Well, and before that, in the NSMB Wii. I think we're probably supposed to do bomb tosses on Wendy here, but... no, we can probably jump her. But it's a bit of a reach. No, I think we have to do bomb tosses. Okay. Let's try to keep the flower, though. We haven't been terribly successful about actually clearing levels today, but we'll see how well we do with this. As long as you don't get bounced too much. Let's just wait for the chomp here. Now, the clock starts at about 300, so it's not forever. We do need to be fairly brisk about some of these rooms. Actually, keeping the flower here is a nice plus, perhaps. Oh, never mind. Oh, come on. Let me jump you. There we go. Having the mushroom here is an improvement. You hope to return to the Brutals at some point. Yeah. It was kind of nice to have them as a bit of a change of pace. Very striking designs, too. Yeah, right off the top of the twister. It hits quite cleanly, in fact. Just need to avoid projectiles in the meantime. Oh, that was a terrible fall. Wow. We got her, too. But at least we found a very consistent position for the bomb thrower that works. It's just right off the top of the twister once you pop that high. It hits very accurately, which is nice. Mario roguelike one. You know, there's one Nintendo series that I actually think would make for a very good fit for the roguelike format. And it is Star Fox. Because Star Fox was meant for arcade runs with branching paths, with runs to take about an hour anyway. Now, I know that this is actually the opposite of what a lot of people who are loud about Star Fox actually clamor for, because, you know, I don't mind that Star Fox is just going to be going from Corneria to Venom over and over again forever. I really don't care. But I think that the sort of classic Star Fox format is difficult to fit into a modern landscape when it comes to people's expectations for content breadth and length, and that a roguelike format is actually the perfect solution to it, which totally matches the spirit of the game anyway. And that you're also, you know, you're always kind of committing to branching paths and trying to improve your R-wing as you go, and that the runs are, you know, kind of short with a very reliable fixed destination. I should get into Star Fox Command at some point. I know somebody who has the cartridge, and so I do have access to it, technically, but I never got around to taking a look at it. Yeah, the thing about turn-based tactics like Fire Emblem is that we actually have seen a pretty good model for how to do a roguelike style of pacing and randomization with that genre before. Into the Breach is very good at that, with very confined maps, mind you. And Invisible Ink is excellent at that. Like, there are good examples already of how to do turn-based tactics with some element of, you know, permadeath and character and party customization, etc. that can fit into some element of RNG when it comes to that. So bringing Fire Emblem into that space isn't the most outlandish thing. I don't think it's necessarily a good fit because Fire Emblem does its own thing with pacing and structure that nobody else is really doing. But this has been by far our most successful run, and I just had to say that just as we lost a flower. But let's keep going. Okay. And we need to not get whacked by the stun lock. That's the most important thing at this point. Oh! Yeah, we're supposed to run off the conveyor and then do a throw. Also, yeah, too bad about the ignition on that bomb. Yeah, that's how you're supposed to do it. Nope. Oh, problem. Okay, we don't touch anything that's already been ignited. We wait for a bomb that has not been ignited, and we dodge the stun lock. Nope, that's going to be too late. 160 seconds though, that's the main hindrance at this point. Whoa, nope. Too close. And that boss is probably the hardest. Yeah, we'll see. We just need to know when not to engage. Yeah, I've been impressed with the quality of the boss rooms here so far. There's a lot of variety. And dropping into the rooms like that also gives you a lot of flexibility when it comes to spacing the actual fight. And yeah, Hypercat, I didn't see that you were trying to link the fandom page. Let me permit that for you. And you can post it again. Because I saw that you were just trying to link the Verdako fandom page. Fan wiki page. I just didn't catch that while I was playing. Oh, bad call there. Bad judgment. Yeah. I do want to see how far we can get over this level. Currently 5 in queue. Yeah, we'll probably close queue at the end of this level just to guarantee that we can get through everybody. But I do want to push through it a little longer and see if we can get through the fights. Because everything is fairly approachable, we just need to be consistent about it. And more to the point, I've been enjoying the fights, so... Oh, bad. Okay. Which is a bad landing that time. We were otherwise in great shape. Nope. Yeah, we just need to mind the height restriction here on the spiny pattern. Plus, Iggy's little Michael Jackson moonwalk here that he does, which always throws me off when it comes to landing on him. I wasn't really even thinking about Morton being the source of the projectiles on the left side, even though we had been hit by that a few times. Really interesting doubling of Morton in this room, actually, is if you're... well, not doubling, but you know what I mean. Like, okay, let's do that. Yeah, Wapeach, I know that Nintendo had kind of posted that sort of provisional design for a Wario Waluigi equivalent to Peach. Whoa, that's too bad. We had actually been safe, too, for a moment. Okay. Missed a stun lock? Okay, that's a clear opportunity to go. The projectile was a huge problem, though. We ran straight into that. Okay. You're what, 4 fights in at that point? We can get it done. We should be more consistent in the early rooms. Oops. And yeah, we should actually land in the safe spot here. Whenever we can. The camera throws me off a little bit, but... let's wait. Okay, there we go. Thought I was going to clip him on a corner for a moment, but... oh, wow. Terrible positioning. Whoops. Missed our opportunity. Okay, let's hit. Land here, ideally. A bit risky, but it is safe. As long as we don't get bumped by one of the balls on the way down. And then we land like this and hit on top. That's about as quickly as we can do it. 2:46 on the clock. It's not going to be much cleaner than that. Oh, no, missed. His back step is really quite a nuisance sometimes. Yeah, I'm only kind of halfway following the conversation about the influences of various characters I don't actually know, but I'm sure I can look some of that up afterwards and it'll make sense. Very nice. Almost got zapped there, but I'm glad we found a reliable throw location. Okay, here's a tricky one. So, first priority is to not get stun locked. Second priority is not to get a projectile in the face. Oh, I was trying to back out of that and we just missed his throw. Oh, no. Best we've done is 2 hits on Morton there so far. That's when he's firing at me when I'm trying to do the throw, which is the biggest problem we've run into with him so far. And once you find a reliable position for the Lemmy room, it's actually pretty reasonable. 2:50 on the clock. Pretty good. You know what? We'll just zap him from afar. Much better, actually. Zone him out. Oh, that's so much better. Oh, well. Okay, fine. What an unnecessary hit. We were doing so well. I wonder if the Fire Flower actually just allows you to pelt Wendy from the top of the Twister anyway. Or if the positioning is too far off. Anyway, the bomb positioning is good enough, though, that I'm not going to mess with that. Oh, I knew that was going to be an issue. And yeah, Mil64, it'll be late, you'll be going. Thanks for dropping by, and thanks for the look at a fresh new level again. Yeah, so as you can see, if you throw directly into projectiles, the projectiles actually do get eliminated by the bomb throw. That's something I had noticed before, but which we didn't really take advantage of it because it was tricky to respond to that. So if we do find ourselves doing a throw into a projectile, we can just kind of throw early like that and, you know, clear some space. Wouldn't necessarily hit Morton, but it does keep us alive. So the emergency move in that position is to throw. It's not to try to dodge. Ludwig is probably your favorite Koopalin in terms of his moveset in this game or in terms of general design? Because I've always loved his design, for sure. There's very deceptive projectiles in this game, though. And Cindy Moo, welcome. And formerly, hey, I'm Cindy. Yeah, thanks for clarifying that for me, just to make sure I can track who's who. Yeah. Let's just pelt him from afar. Much better, much better. Let's not get hit this time. There we go. Yeah, I love Lemmy in this game. He adds something that is not at all redundant with anything else in the game. It's a totally unique interaction. And I've seen people do a lot of stuff with Lemmy balls as well, in terms of controlling the movement and squeezing interesting interactions out of it. You make a legit boss fight where you fight all 7 of them in one sword? Yeah, I mean, it could be a bit noisy when it comes to projectiles, but that'd be the main thing. The main thing is that, you know, you don't have a lot of space to work with. I think it would have to be bigger than a one-room fight, and then, of course, it would have to be small enough that spawning issues are not a thing, but you'd need a little bit of space to move around. And you need to lock some of them in position, I think. But I think it's doable. Yeah. Oh, I was just a little late on that jump. So close to getting it. I should see if I can take a bomb through with me with this door, but let's not risk it if we don't know what's coming. Oh, we totally could have done it and bombed this location. But then we would not have access to a spring, which would be bad, probably. Yeah, so this is daring me to, you know, approach him and... Yeah. Let's get him to jump first. Oh, wow, okay. It's probably power-ups up top. If we still had the Fire Flower, that would not have been an issue, but... Yeah, I've seen some pretty interesting ideas with Roy when it comes to being able to confine his positioning and just managing him. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's just coins up there. Okay, so that was... That totally baited me. Okay, we're gonna get this guy at range. Because we can. There we go. Was that the ending? No, no, no. We haven't fought all the Koopalings yet. We had to fight all of them. Or it's not a real Koopaling boss rush. Now, is it? Oops. Oh, too bad. Oh. Ran too far there. Got caught up. I was just trying to pick up the bomb. Oh, wow. This has been a terrible attempt. This room. Okay. Let's try it again. Okay, better. Let's just go around this way. Oh, whoa, okay. I thought I could beat that, but it's not. There we go. Well, I'll read what you said about Luigi popping out and using a manhole as a shield in just a moment. Hypercat. It sounded interesting, but not while I'm dodging projectiles. Oh, whoops. It's been sort of interesting to see over time just how things like Luigi's Mansion steadily became incorporated into Luigi's overall identity. Kind of wonder if that will happen with Peach and Peach Showtime. Whoops. I've been missing this a lot more often than usual. It's taking too long on a bomb. Luigi popping out and using a manhole cover as a shield to protect Mario from Bowser's fire in the Super Mario film. Yeah. Oh, I see. You were talking about the anime resemblance. Oh, whoops. There we go. That's okay, it's still reasonably clean. Yeah, it's been interesting to see Toadette gradually take on a more active playable role as well. Instead of just being a spin-off edition that was just meant to, you know, keep a second seat warm in Double Dash. But she's just been given a lot more to do. Whoop, no, oh, bad. Come on. Alright, let's wait. I think I had an issue earlier with one of the bombs being pre-ignited by a projectile as well, which... Okay, we've been really zoned out here. Oh, no. Terrible. We were doing so well in this room previously where we just get 3 clean hits, but not lately. Oh, just missing everything now. It's okay, one more hit and we're out of here. But then, starting as Small Mario in the Morton room is going to be a pretty serious disadvantage. Nope. Well, every room by itself is pretty reasonable, it's just that you have to be consistent enough to try to keep your power-up state through the boss rush for as long as you can. It's designed in such a way that, apart from the Iggy fight, the fireball itself isn't the thing that's going to help you. That's the first time I've seen that happen. Wow. You're surprised by how much people like grinding this level? Yeah, it's because the fights are individually pretty reasonable, and you can feel a sense of improvement at them by trying to take fewer and fewer hits in each segment as you go. And the fact that the rooms themselves are just, you know, legitimately pretty good boss fights is a big plus. But yeah, I mean, you know, don't give yourself too little credit here. I've played a lot of Koopaling boss rushes because it's a genre that I think has a lot of room to excel. And there are some really interesting ideas in this one for sure. Okay. Okay, I actually got the hit. Thought I wouldn't, but We did. Yeah, we can't take too long on the bomb throw. There we go. About as clean as we can get. So, 212 on the clock. And into the Morton room. Oh, I thought I was trying to jump there, but that was safe. Oh, no. Just trying to get out of there before we ran into the bomb, but not so much. Nope, that's too late. There's no way. Nope. There we go. Need to get out of there before the next bomb landed on my head, of course. And we'll just need to wait for a bomb that is clear. Whoa, no, no, that's not good. Okay. Nope, I was trying to throw into projectile there, but that was too risky. Electro Dude, you're going to skip the queue? Yeah, that's fine. I'll rotate you in after this one. I am going to try to push through this one, but we'll see. I mean, it's not like we're locked past checkpoint, so if I had to bail on it today, Toby, you're quite welcome to resubmit it in future, because I do enjoy it a lot. Because it may come to the point where, you know, in the interest of getting through the queue, we do have to put a pause on this, but again, we're not locked past checkpoint. I really don't mind putting in some more attempts at another point. Yeah, Electro Dude, you want to take walk soonish. Understandable. Oh. Oh, wow. That was not a hit, was it? It was not. She didn't get in her shell form. Okay. Let's just play cautiously if we can. Oh, no, that was not cautious. I just ran right into Twister. Yeah, that was only hit number 2. Okay, good. I mean, as of Princess Peach Showtime, Peach effectively is Barbie at this point in terms of just getting to wear lots of fun costumes and occasionally think about death. Whoops. Okay, probably shouldn't have trapped that bomb. Just sort of needed it. Oh, wow. Terrible stun. No, that's not going to go. Yeah, it's too bad when the projectiles ignite the bombs like that. Wow. Not including Wonder? What do you think is the best 2D Mario? You should have said not including Maker, but... Yeah, I still think Super Mario World holds up beautifully, actually. I mean, there are some things about it that you can see where, you know, the first try at certain level concepts sometimes did or didn't work. And certainly, you can look at a game like NSMBU and you see much tighter modern level design in terms of how concepts are developed and individuated. But there's a lot that Super Mario World does. It's extremely unique that is in some ways not even all that visible in its Maker form. And whoops. I do want to try to at least get past Morton one more time. We might not grind it past there. We, died at the next boss after that, but... yeah, we'll still put in a little bit more time on it. Not too long, because I am probably going to need another session to work on this, but... that's alright. And Mr. All Games All Day coming in with a party of 12. We'll acknowledge that in just a moment. Unless, of course, Electrodude, you want to do the honors for once. Because my hands are a bit occupied. Oh, too bad about that. Yeah, welcome, Megad, to the stream. And yeah, welcome back. Yep, after having been gone for the better part of the past 2 weeks. Which feels really long when I've, been accustomed to streaming so much Maker every week for so long. This felt like a very unusually long absence. But yeah, I do have my voice back mostly. It's a little creaky, perhaps, but... oh. Okay. Projectile here is going to be a problem. Oh, wow. Good thing I landed on that bomb. That was rather too risky. Wow. That was a close shave. Got him. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Bomb toss onto sledge. That's how to do it. That's how to do it. Because now that I knew what was coming past the key door, I kind of had that in mind as the approach. We will take the spring. Okay. This is not great. Hang on. This not missed. Okay. There's going to be a key somewhere. Probably here. And we will still take this ring with us. Oh, okay. The burners are going to alternate. That's fine. Wendy is going to be reminding us that this is a Wendy's. Oh, okay. This is a problem. This is... oh, okay. Never mind. Okay. This is a great level. We've been on it a bit long. Here's how I'm going to do it. You're welcome to resubmit to another stream if you like. If you think you can stay to the end today, actually, Toby, you're welcome to queue this in at the end. I'm going to close the queue as soon as I load up the next level. But I'm willing to finish with this if you're going to, hang around that long. If you don't want to hang around that long, that's fine too, because it's going to be a while, potentially. But I'm going to close the queue at this point. I'm going to play the rest of the list. You're welcome to throw this back in either today or another day. I'd love to work on it. This has been a lot of fun. It's a boss rush. It doesn't need checkpoints. It has 3 minute 51 clear check time, 3 minute 37 world record, and it starts with 300 on the clock, which is actually reasonably generous given the records. So let's keep going. We've been really bad about clearing levels today, but we've been working on some fun ones for sure. Okay, Humade, if you're still here. Thank you, everybody who stuck around past that one. Oh, no, it's Electrodude next. Sorry about that. It's a queue skip. Let me rotate that in. Electrodude is next. Due to the reward. Yeah. Thanks for that. Thanks for the reminder. Hey, look, the level already says GG right here in the code. Anyway. Cricket, we shell. Straight shelling. Let's try to clear something today. Electrodude is first to return to the game in quite a while. Glad to have you back. Oh. We do need to watch the timing here. Actually, a lot of this will play itself up to a point. 28 seconds on the record, 30 seconds total, I see. So generous timing. To some extent. Oh, whoops. That's supposed to be a high bounce. Generally, you can just hold jump into everything here and it sorts itself out in the end. Oh, and then we have to keep going forward. I'm probably out of sync at this point. Yeah, I'm out of sync because we slowed down. 4 coins total. Okay, and we just keep running it. Oh, that's supposed to be a high bounce. We missed it. I saw it coming. We just were a little bit slow. Do I ever want Miiverse back? Yeah. I love Miiverse. Pretendo has their own kind of Miiverse clone going already for people who want to play with that, with the old feature set. I strongly preferred Miiverse over how they've implemented social and sharing features since on the Switch era. But the thing about Miiverse is that it's one of the only examples I can think of a social network that's designed around people who actually want to see the content rather than just spamming up the feeds of people who don't want to see your content. In that, you know, your content on Miiverse reaches other people who are actually invested in the same games and in the same kind of culture. And there was so much specific metadata as well to it that it basically worked as a parallel achievement system. And a very flexible one that's better than most actual achievement systems. In a Mario Maker context, to let you have the ending screenshots and everything that you could share, that would lead people to do things like, you know, give you power-ups for bonus rooms just to prove that you took a certain route, which meant that you could signify through the ending screenshots multiple different ways that you might have completed the level. In some other games, you would have it work as a record system that was attached to individual levels, like in the NES Remix series, for instance. I felt like it was a much better way to implement artwork and comments in Splatoon than what they have currently. Yeah, I thought Miiverse was fantastic. You know, even Art Academy Miiverse was its own thing where you could just see people sketch their tutorial apples in whichever way, and it'd actually be reasonably interesting to see that. Oh, yeah, this reversal keeps throwing me off. Because we're supposed to bounce on this big shell and go left with 3 seconds remaining, then we get a key, we go through a door. I see how it's supposed to happen, it's just that we haven't been able to execute it. That's okay. I have to read some of the left and right turnarounds pretty quickly. Okay. Oh, no, we don't want to jump there. We just want to fall in. Once again, the reversal's throwing me off. Fun fact, you forgot on-off switches existed, so you didn't use them for this level. Yeah, I think you were probably still in Maker 1 mode after watching me play so much Maker 1. I know it was, you know, partly the sort of resurgence of Maker 1 content that got you back into making in Maker 2. That doesn't surprise me. This is a very classic Electrodude, though, you know, speedrun level with a lot of back and forth. Oops. Wow, my timing was totally off that time. Probably hit something we weren't supposed to. Yeah, the thing about, you know, Miiverse is that, once again, you know, it's not for the purpose of advertising your content to non-players or whatever. It's for the purpose of actually creating community and communication with other people who are invested in the same games. And actually get a kick out of reading your stuff. And even in things like the whole screenshot sharing that was introduced to the messages in a bottle in Wind Waker, you know, that was a lovely touch. It was just an extremely flexible platform to extend the communication feature set of games that you wouldn't even necessarily expect it to be a part of. Whoops, no. Oh, that's right, the recorded audio in Maker 1. I completely forgot about that, actually. I was about playing so much Maker 1 recently, because, yeah, it's not something that was online. Which is probably why I forgot about it. Okay, no, we missed a turnaround once again, which is why we missed the bounce on a big shell. Nope, missed something there. The YouTube community on Miiverse was basically just random stuff. Well, yeah, I mean, it's YouTube. You mean, like, Miiverse for the YouTube app. Okay, not out of alignment on the walls this time at least. Oh, whoops, jumped a little too early. I mean, if the Wii Fit U community was not used for its intended purpose, what purpose was it used for? Because that I don't know about. Go. In with 2 seconds, and then what do? Drop. There we go. Clear. Well, thank you for that, Electrodude. Did I actually close the queue like I said I would? I probably didn't. I'll do that now. Right, because I was thrown off by the switch and everything. Yeah, the world record holder on this level, Eli, seems almost familiar. Anyway, I'll load the next level and then we'll close the queue. We don't actually have that many remaining, but like I said, if we have time remaining, I'll try to grind out the Koopaling level again. But I want to leave ample time because I know there's at least one troll level coming. And we don't want to rush it. So yeah, like I said, my usual policy is I close fairly early and I play everybody who's on the list from that point. They are online. So I will try my best not to leave anybody stranded. The Clownies. Disclaimer, there are no clowns here. So who's this in the thumbnail then? We shouldn't stare too hard at that, perhaps. And yeah, Electro Dude, thanks for the level, and once again, enjoy your walk. Let me just update my stream title first of all to reflect he was closed. And let's play The Clownies. Okay. Let's see here. This is a safety coin, so we'll be doing multiple segments and will be recycled through this checkpoint. So let's take this one first. Oh, okay, it's not that kind of level. It's a troll. It's not actually a multi-segment standard clown level, whatever that would be. It totally didn't look like a troll, which I guess makes this a particularly successful troll. So we'll just need to find a different way through. I bet we just go over to the key door. Maybe we just are given key coin in a certain location. Almost. We just need to walk left. Yeah. Yeah, this is an interesting opening troll in that it does not look like a troll level at first. Just go left and right. And I think you'll just eventually be given a key in that location. There we go. I wonder if we needed to wait for the P-switch to expire first. Potentially. Oh, that's going to close off, though. Right, because this isn't meant to make you, you know, stop and think twice before attempting to jump. We'll just go quickly and then we'll navigate this one piece at a time. I'm going to wait for the P-switch to expire just to see if anything changes. Okay, that still falls after a certain time. And then if you stand, then yeah. We just want to get out of there quickly. I think we stand there and get out before we get hit. Okay. What goes on here? You can totally go over. Yeah, I thought that was it. I wonder how this door is matched then. Okay. That almost looks like progress. You have to be quick to get the mushroom in order to go through here. That looks like it's what you're supposed to do. This is just there to distract you so you are delayed towards the mushroom. Wasn't there a Mario Maker 1 level that literally takes several hours to beat because of the door and P-switch timers? I think I know what you're talking about. Okay. There we go. Over the ceiling, and the door does seem like the right way to progress, so we'll go down to the mushroom. Get up before we get bombed. P-switch would stop the conveyor. Stopping the conveyor does what? It would also open up the space above the note block down below, which might create some kind of obstruction. I don't know. I feel like I'm not going to hit it. What is this? Clown car. Oh, we're supposed to get the clown car, yeah. But then, if you come up here, what happens? You're supposed to bounce it down. I thought we were promised no clowns. Okay. Then, now can we actually get out and die, or do we need to reset? Let's get this and see. Okay, this gives you death. I think that's all it gives you. Yeah, I've definitely seen lag machine levels in Maker 2 as well. Oops. Okay. Skip the P-switch. Then drop the clown car. Let's see what this is all about. I feel like that 1-up is a trap. So nothing above here. Yeah, because we're supposed to blow up something, probably. Okay, spike ball will hit. Right, then you just fall into the 1-up pit after you do that. That makes sense. But maybe there's a block that is above that you would need to hit. Like, you don't want to fall into the 1-up right away, but I could easily see there being something like a block above it. But we'll see. Yeah, you didn't think a Kirby power-up could be cool. I mean, if you're going to have Kirby-style copy abilities anyway in a Mario game, you might as well just implement it as Cappy. Because in many ways... And I realize that it was a few years before Forgotten Land was a thing, but when Odyssey came out, it did kind of feel like it was a Kirby game. Like a... reasonable effort to read Kirby. Okay, nothing above here. That's fine. Let's just keep going then. Point in this location. Let's think about this. Go one of two ways. I mean, one of them is going to be correct. The state switch here. Ah, interesting. And this smooshes you. Okay, this guy's semi-solid. That's what it is. I wonder if there's any reason why we would want to hit the off switch regardless after dodging all that. That's something we should keep in mind. Okay. Yeah, it's okay to get the 1-up first. I guess we'll go below. There's some kind of P-switch trap here? No? And that's a crush as well, okay. Probably over the top path then, where you go top, but then you stay top instead of going down the one-way panels. In what is seemingly the direct road. Flops that go upwards when spoken like somebody who wants to see more trolls. Alright, let's head down here. Pop the clown car once again. Okay. So we'll take the top path and stay on the top path. Maybe. That's with the understanding that maybe there's something that's going to activate a state switch. other thing we can do is cut through the turn blocks up here. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. I was trying to push through. That's okay. That's just a coin. Maybe there's something I can jump on here. Yeah, because I think we're trapped at this point, in fact. Possibly this entire area is a dead end and we shouldn't have come here in the first place. Because there definitely are some other possibilities we haven't explored, like the pipe earlier when we went through the door. Because this kind of felt like progress for a while, but there are enough issues with it that... we should consider alternatives. We should explore a little bit more. Both ways are bad, you just need to go back. Yeah, I have finally noticed that. Yeah, the thing about a randomly generated Mario-style stage is that realistically what would happen is that it would be tiled together from pre-designed components. Like, where you would have pre-designed clusters that are stitched together. That would be the likeliest way to make it work. If you really wanted to... oh, we shouldn't have gone this way, yeah. Rather, if we go back this way... oh, okay, we'll get a cloud. Now let's see what this does. Checkpoint, okay. Notice the blaster block on the left side now, too. Alright, at this point, I guess we'll continue. Thank you for the follow. POW drops in that location, interesting. Implies that you can get a POW pickup in that location. Oh, we should have let the spike ball hit something. I did not mean to hold up into that door. That's okay. Okay, that does get eliminated, that's fine. Oh, I see. That tricks you into trying to hold up into the vine when you should not. Yeah, that spawns some muncher, but then if you have to POW down there, you can theoretically get rid of that. What you want to do is you fall, get pushed back up, and then climb. Notice the note block down below there. Yeah, so, oh yeah, this is a little trick here where you have to be careful how you pick it up or you get hit by the spring. I think we're probably safe to just hit. This looks like a total trap here. This was just what dumped the muncher down. That totally looks like bait on the left side. But then I don't see a way to proceed past here if we do hit the on-off switch. And trap ourselves. There's no way you would get out, so that really can't be it. We don't know what the blaster is going to fire at us. This is baiting me into getting rid of the question block, which would give you nothing to stand on under the door, but then maybe there's a semi-solid there. Get the design. Yeah, semi-solid. We just need to not get hit by the fish, basically. This is trying to tell you that if you switch to belt, the fire flower comes up and gets you through the ice. I don't think that's actually going to be the solution. Yeah. Then... okay, I don't know if we should have done that, but oh yeah, the problem is that we would need to be Small Mario to get through this location now. So this block just gives you death. should be a level entirely themed around soft logs. I'm pretty sure I've seen that. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to go up. That's how it tricks you out if you hold up in anticipation of a vine climb that you're clearly not going to get. Okay, let me just push. It's a very quick push. Careful pickup. Yeah. I did do it successfully before, but I think we need to do it without the POW coming towards the left. I think we were just very fortunate the first time. Yeah. Yeah, basically as it's going left to right, you pick it up, and that prevents the bump. Okay. You don't want to jump too far because that does trap you, if so. Okay. We need to hit the fire flower here and then go quickly, I think. Oh, no. I guess not. I think you have to avoid the fire flower, then. Yeah, because you can still get a fire flower on the left, and then you have to consume both fire flowers and take the spike hit in order to get through. Unless, of course, you can just get over that note block, but I doubt it. I've actually also seen a level themed entirely around naked pipes, and it was a good level. It's by Mang. It's called Level Creme. And it's actually a legitimately good platform level. Whoops. And it was designed specifically, I think, to irritate somebody who hates naked pipes. Who will go unmentioned. Not me. Okay, let's do this. Proceed. Oh, this was precisely the thing I said I would avoid. Jumping too high for a block that would get demolished. I knew that trap existed and was there, but we proved it anyway. Yeah, I quite like this little blaster trick here, and that this whole bit is just anticipating player habits when it comes to holding up in advance. It's very good anticipation of what the player input should be. That was dangerous. Okay. Go through here. Yeah, so we're going to consume both flowers. Oh, but then we're not going to activate the on-off switch yet. Now we go. And that's fine. Now this muncher... we would need some kind of power activation for it. Okay, so we needed to do something else here. Oh, hit this in advance and then hit this, because the spike ball would open that up. Yeah, Kyle Riddler, naked pipes are a design eyesore, but it doesn't matter as long as the level plays well. Well, I mean, you know, sometimes eyesores can affect readability. In a mechanical way. But, yeah, like you said, as long as it plays well. There we go. And what's the name of the naked pipe level again? Level Creme. Do remember it quite clearly. Kyle Riddler, yeah, welcome as well, incidentally. Let's take 2 hits. Okay, that's down. Then that allows you to punch through. Power up gate over here. There we go. Okay. Now this extra egg here, that looks interesting. I feel like you're not supposed to just jump through here with Yoshi. Because if you still have Yoshi at that point, maybe you have to drop him through the San and take him through. Well, we'll have to learn this anyway. Ah, key in this location, okay. Do we want that? Possibly. I don't know if there's going to be something on top of that cloud, though. You know, I'm going to skip it. Ah, that was not right. But let's wait for the P-switch to expire and see if anything happens. I mean, yeah, that is just something you shouldn't hit. Guess we should take Yoshi through the clouds. But perhaps we need to get Yoshi through quickly before the egg hatches, because maybe picking up the key is something that is a liability later on. I feel like the key is a trap where there's a problem with picking it up that will become apparent later. Okay. Level Creme, C-R-E-M-E. Just want to look for... It's on the older account, I think. I don't actually remember. Because Mang has 2 accounts. Mang69 and Smang. Okay. Let's get up here. Stay here for the other Yoshi. Take him across and... Oh, okay. I thought it would be a problem like that. You see, that's the reason I didn't take this path to begin with, it's because I thought that would be the issue. So the actual solution here is something quite different. We'll have to figure it out. Maybe we shouldn't be waiting for that additional Yoshi. Oh, whoops. Yeah, basically you need the spring to be on the other side of that one-way panel, I think. He is just a lie, yeah. I figured, because there's no way to get it safely if Yoshi can't reach it with a tongue. But we had to check that at least once. Okay. Okay, let's do this. This is still how to proceed, I think. As far as I can tell. Unless there's a reason that we might want to go back into the note block or something, but no, I doubt it. There is a conspicuous opening above that note block if you can get across it somehow. You know, notice the platform here. Almost as if you can re-enter the pipe, but then you would just hit the icicle, right? So it can't be it. Okay. I guess we just need to not hit this and then take the mushroom and fall in. Ah, okay, note block there. And the note block is what drops the spike ball there, so we need to not hit that in the middle, basically. Yeah. Okay, that's easy to dodge. We just need to not go down that column. Okay, same thing as usual. Been here many times at this point. Okay, push through, and then we just need to remember the sequence here. Yoshi first, mushroom, and then we fall on the right side. In fact, it's better if we use the ceiling here to line up. That's much cleaner. Wiggler in that location. On-off switch that looks like it's implied as an activation by the note block. Probably isn't something like that. I feel like the note block would just bounce you into the trap in the top right. If you're not careful. Let's walk around a little bit. Okay, yeah, you just need to not get bounced. Then, with a spring, you can go up. Although I kind of wonder if we could just toss this and hit the question block, but nah, probably not. Anyway, burners are going to go up. I guess we have to check this. Interesting. Yeah, no, okay, I see. You have to up throw the spring. And then you can climb, because then that allows you to up throw the spring. Because that allows you to retrieve the spring in this location, and then drop it on the note block on the left side. That's what it is. Yeah, you're supposed to take the spring, drop it on a note block on the left side, and that does something with the wiggler. That's how to do it. You just up throw in that location so you can re-grab the spring up top. Ash Ketchum, welcome. Okay, bit of a lengthy sequence to go back through, but we're steadily learning it, bit by bit. Okay, same as before. I don't know if it is possible to just safely get above this note block and totally trap yourself. But until you take a squish death. We seem to be progressing this way though, so... Okay, we'll line up using this here. Seems to work fairly well. And yeah, we just need to not get caught. Up throw. And at this point, we can drop. Now, do we take this with us? We should try, but Either we do or we don't. No spring. Okay. Probably some kind of entity manipulation that is affected by that. And yeah, Ash Ketchum, we're doing fairly well. We haven't gotten many clears today, but we did push partially through some very interesting levels. Oh, whoops. Mistake. Okay, let's be careful here. There are a lot of traps here to punish people who are going to play a little too impulsively. I will more frequently die to traps that punish me for taking too long. And there are a few of those too, of course. Anyway, let's see if we can get this way. Everything fine up to this point. We just need to not take the spring through with us. Seems to be the only adjustment here. I mean, you know, either you do or you don't, right? It was going to be one of the two. That's still going to leave you with the Cheep Cheep, though, so I wonder what we should do to get out of that position. Yeah, because you basically need to jump up and get within claw range or whatever is dropping it. And head back down and out, so... We'll see if the no spring indication is to be trusted. Saying the Cheep Cheep will just drop once you take the red coin, I see. I was wondering about the spacing for that, but we will see what we can do. Could be something entity-oriented as well, just given the no spring warning there. But no, it's probably just something we need to dodge. Okay. Alright, true. We just need to jump and go left. And... Oh, no, we can't jump because we... Yeah, we need to grab the coin and fall immediately. Falling for some of the more obvious traps, even after we have come to fully expect them. Whoops. No. But yeah, we'll just make it back there as soon as we can. We know this whole sequence at this point. Ushi once again. We'll just try to get back to that pink coin as soon as we can. Okay, so we climb up to it and then we drop immediately. Oh, no. I was trying to get off the vine and accidentally hit that. We just need to drop off. We don't want to jump. But we'll just have to keep that in mind as we go back. And we'll be back there soon enough, I'm sure. As we don't cause too many problems along the way. Okay. Same as usual. And once again. Climb down and left. $10 over there. It looks awfully suspicious, like it's a scroll break waiting to happen. Just absolutely looks like some kind of scroll break on the right. Maybe we activated something going here that I shouldn't have. I don't see a continuation, so... Well, it does say up, but then... How do we get within the activation point for that? Find out. CP0. Possibly, though, continuing in this state switches things up in an interesting way. Notice that the scroll position is a little ways over. That has already spawned. But we're going to continue. And then, yeah, the switch activation is different at this point. Yeah, it is actually forced into level change, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because I can see that because of the difference in positioning and the initial activation of the on-off switch as well, that some things will differ. The pipe entry shouldn't be affected, though. I wonder what it is. Let me hit this from the side. Oh, that's the same thing. Why would the pipe entry be affected, though? It wouldn't. Can't be. So yeah, all that gets pushed around. Let's check. Yeah, didn't think so. So possibly this is... I mean, you know, it has to be clearable from checkpoint. We know that, but... We'll have to see how it works exactly. It's not going to be from here, but why don't we just stand here? No. Ah, okay, no, you just need to tap that and you do get within range of the key activation on the top right. I see it. So we just need to hit and then go through the key door immediately. I see it. Yeah, of course it's clearable. I just needed to figure out what it is. Yeah, I just needed to notice that. And in this way. Okay. Yeah, we did need to get out of the way of the pokey, but... Let's see what this does. Okay, drops fire on you. Yeah, we just need to hit and then go immediately. Okay, same as before. I just kind of wonder if this does affect anything. Didn't think so. Now we got this way previously, but then now that activates some kind of switch. This pipe was never anything. Ah, and this closes something off top, doesn't it? Yeah, it closes you off. So you're supposed to go through the left door now. Perhaps. Because the on-off switch state here is going to affect something. This is totally a scroll break waiting to happen too, this area right here. Oh, we did call it. Now, since you're respawning from checkpoint, you get a clown car. If you don't respawn from checkpoint, though, and you are clearing from the start, you don't get a clown car. But then you would basically have an alternate route anyway, probably, if you're actually clearing this from the true beginning. This all looks the same. And because you're not in the same on-off state, well, now you can bust through the block in the bottom if you take the spiny hat. Right? If I... Oh, no, you don't. Okay, never mind. But then this is a trap again. Yeah, the command that you want to hypercat is list. You want to see the current list. I know it's not the clearest thing. And that is made more confusing by the many different bots that people run nowadays, which have various overlapping commands. Oops. Like I said, I will clear, or rather, I will play everybody remaining in the queue. For sure. I never actually did see what was through this door. Because you have the state switch over here. I should still be able to proceed through here, we just need to wait for a scroll break, as before. I don't know if it's just timing based. No, it's through this partial jump. What happens here? This is the same as before. I guess we should take the top path. And, whoops, see what this is all about. And before we put on the shell, let's... Yeah, we've activated something. Okay, that's fine. That's Stump on the right side blocking the door, though. That's a problem that we need to deal with. No, we can just push through. Oh. Yeah, well, we shouldn't have done that, but... Yeah, I see. You go to... I mean, you're meant to think that you're supposed to use this money. I had to push up the top right column all the way up to the key door. That's what the level wants you to believe. And we will see how true that turns out to be. Yeah, quite an... Oh, yeah, no, we know that trap. We just didn't think about it this time. Okay, let's try it again. We'll just break this open. Oh, whoops. Oh, I see. Yeah, that slope caught me. Because I hit down when I was putting on the helmet, and the slide down the slope was a very subtle trap there that I didn't really think about in advance. Just a tiny little subtlety to catch a slightly expected player input. Oops. Over. Anyway, let's proceed carefully. Without running into too many of the same problems as earlier. Yeah, definitely a lot of the two-state subtleties of the level are very impressive to look at. I need to fall into the right. That. There could be a lot going on here. I don't know if there's a reason that we shouldn't just bust through all this. There's a coin up there, but we can't quite see if there's a semi-solid trap or something above the key door. I don't think there is, but it's hard to tell. We don't have a key, though. But we're probably supposed to stand somewhere to get a key. We did lose the spiny head at this point. Didn't get an opportunity to get a second one. I mean, so let's just go through here. And then you get pushed out so you don't get returned through that door. I see. And here's the big clown face that's at the beginning of the level. The end? Well, we don't know. I see, so you're not supposed to have a mushroom. Fine. Potentially this is just a little death trap that drops something on you. Unless... Oh, I was trying to activate something that would maybe give me damage. That could be it. Yeah, this is just a little death zone here. Okay, so... That one-way panel falling down towards the goal, though, tells me that maybe... there's an alternate route there. Oof, too late. Yeah, it might just be that I'm slow, pitch shifter. Unless you mean that it's too late to dip your level in today. Well, we'll see. I mean, this has been a bit of a longer troll, but we'll play through everything we can, and I'll see if I have any time left. Because I know that we're also a little bit late last time I ran viewer levels. And that time I just ran way too long. So we'll see if we can accommodate you today. I wonder if there's any kind of reason to go left here. You think that would be triggered? Not really. Yeah, the other spiny hat's down already anyway, so it's not that. Yeah, we know those are blocks. The end. Maybe we do just need to be fast. Oh, yeah, we do just need to be fast. And maybe slide under. What was giving me the mushroom there anyway? I didn't even see what gave me the power up to begin with. Because if we can avoid the mushroom, then that solves that as well. One-way panel is just there, actually, in the top right to make the blaster drop happen, it seems. Just haven't read that carefully enough. Okay, same idea as before. So we should pay attention to where I'm getting the mushroom to begin with. And we should also just try to run right and slide right. Beat the blaster to it if we are able to. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we don't know where the mushroom is coming from. Let's pay attention. Oh, I see. Yeah, the mushroom was stacked on top of the 1-up. Okay, yeah, that's what it is. You skip the 1-ups, and then you're fine. You skip all the 1-ups just to be absolutely safe, then you're fine. I see it now. Probably shouldn't be any more traps beyond that point, but you never know. Given that I don't know what a blaster's firing either. Although it's obstructed on either side of red, it only has one column to work with on either side, so I think, yeah, we just dodged the 1-ups and we should be okay. Should be out of here before too long. Troll King move, yeah. Yeah, a lot of really interesting subtleties all over this level that reflect a lot of care put into the trolling, for sure. Definitely a lot of thought put into what a player's input habits are likely to be at any given time. And sometimes things take us a moment to notice visually, too. And, oh, didn't think about that one, because that was also disguised by the thwomp animation. Yeah, very interesting move there. That the animation of the falling thwomp actually hid that, which is why we didn't notice it previously. Definitely some very careful information hiding all over this. Where you do have to take it one trap at a time. Okay, let's get over here. Let's try this again. The reason why the mushroom wasn't showing earlier is because it was a pea balloon. That's the trick. Ah, yes, that's right, because if you picked up the first mushroom, then if it's spawning as a pea balloon, it's not going to fall. Because, yeah, by the time it scrolls and becomes relevant, if you've already picked up one mushroom by that point, then that's the trick. Oh. Yeah, and that last one was not mushroom. Oh, there we go. And that's to clear. Very nicely done. We got rather clowned, but very well put together. I can see why this went through 8 versions, by the way. There are so many things that would have required very subtle tuning to prevent breakage. A lot of things that you would have needed to check. Can't even imagine what the path from the beginning of the level with no checkpoints would be, just thinking about how some of the spawns are doubled up and some of the block destruction functions. But anyway, very good experience. You found soft locks and stuff. Yeah, I can see why this would be very playtesting intensive. But hopefully this version holds. We've also got the clear. We've got 5 clears so far. Very few plays, of course. On a very new level. But yeah, hopefully this one gets some attention. And I hope I didn't reveal anything that urgently needs fixing. Hypercat, thank you so much for being so patient. You've been around for such a long time at this point. Regaling us with anime trivia. Rescue the Princess of Robotopia. Find where she's kept prisoner and give E-power to her self-defense system. Okay, it'll be a bit of an art and story level. Perhaps. Okay. After playing a troll level for so long, you know, I look at swamps and blocks and such everywhere, and I just sort of expect something unconventional will happen. But yeah. Pretty gentle level about power-ups, I can see why the rate would be high. Just looking to make a mess of it. Whoops, missed a door. That's okay. Very generous power-ups, so we should get hit by too many things around here. Oh. Let's maybe make a bit less of a mess. Get back to that door if we can. Oh. Never mind. Sure, let's just use it. We should actually clear some space. Just prioritize clearing. Frog suit, that'll be interesting. Oh, probably not going to keep it very long though. Anyway, we came out of that door. Let's find where the next exit is likely to be. Probably down below. Surprisingly good shot there. Oh, a little bit of dialogue here. Exclamation marks for what looks like a conspicuous exit. However, we may have lost our ability to go up. Let's maybe give ourselves something to work with here. I guess if you had the frog suit, this would not have been a problem. Oh, and you do need to slide it. There we go. Wish SMB 3 Desert and Forest teams got new music. Yeah. Now let's see here. I mean, yeah, in the case of the desert theme, I guess, you know, the precedent for how the overworld music was brought over in SMB3 originally kind of superseded that. Okay. Rock suit, but it's a bit of a maze, I guess. We'll gradually find a way down. Oops. That's okay. We'll keep it. Checkpoint down there. Okay, I see it. Heat ore is overlaid on that muncher. I don't know how much that is just an aesthetic consideration, but we'll checkpoint and continue. Try not to get wrenched along the way. And oh, here's the robot. Oh, right, because you're supposed to rescue the Princess of Robotopia, who's been captured underwater, and it was her exclamation mark dialogue that was telling you earlier to help her because you're her only hope. So I see. Rather big princess. I'm not sure how exactly we'll get her out of the tank, but probably the muncher and the P-doors have something to do with it. I mean, we're able to swim, so we can just get into her head. So now we're inside the robot head. Yeah, POW plus P, that makes sense. Because we need a P-switch to activate the door, and we need a POW to get rid of the muncher. That's how we'll do it. I'm sure that this just takes you out the other side, and the doors are here to reload the P-switches in case you lock yourself in by using one. Now, so what we'll do, we'll take both items, we'll step on a P, we'll get out, and then we'll use the POW to eliminate the muncher as we go. Okay, through we go. Thank you for the follow. And we have more P-switches. Oh, swimming a little too much here. Because we're at full swim speed while we... let's take another one. Just to deliberately slow down the frog, or just lose the frog, I guess. Well, now we need to step on the P-switch some other way. Let's... I see. This is meant to be kind of inconvenient when it comes to stepping on a P-switch, where you're supposed to hit it nice and early, because there isn't a good drop location, unless you're particularly precise, which I'm not. Well, it's funny, because in the water level, and the robot's going to say thank you. And we'll take some of the coins and art containers while we're at it. It's funny because with the underwater styles, like this one, it's where you actually see some effort to replace the hideous one-tile spikes with the jellyfish. The Gelectros. Oh, supposed to get our flower here. if you'd like to give me one. Probably from a respawnable location like a... Oh, enter a head again. And there we go. Clean out her ears a little bit. Working that tinnitus. See, Dr. Six Fingers, now I have to give this a second look. Because it's a princess. And besides, they're just semi-solid. I'm not sure if that counts. GG. Yeah, totally is a fembot. Thank you for that, Hypercat. Very aesthetically striking as always, and not just for the reason that Dr. Six Fingers mentioned. Okay. Second crack at Gabe Bowser 69. He's inspired by both Rosie from the Jetsons and Jenny from My Life as a Teenage Robot. Yeah. I don't think I know My Life as a Teenage Robot. The old 9-7. NSMB Wii players say, here we go again, 9-7, but with a twist. Oh, I think it's been a long time since I played NSMB Wii, but I think I know which one that is. Wasn't that the one with the ice that melts everywhere? But this isn't going to be ice, is it? Or... Oh, okay, let's see. Well, that was not the best path, but... We'll take it. Fireflower, maybe we should have considered that. It would have simplified a few things to be sure. Whoops. Oh. Anyway, let's get through. Flower. I probably shouldn't have doubled back so slowly, but I still think taking the flower is probably a good idea. But we'll get back to that and see it properly. And we got a little bit trapped, but okay, still better than nothing. Ooh, that's a quick scroll. And look at that, that's the angry sun that we heard about. Don't see him underwater that often. And yeah, let's let the angry sun paint the town a bit. So speaking of 9-7, I guess I was correct that it was melting ice, just not the one that I thought about. Now we didn't get the progressive mushroom this time, but we'll get a flower right away anyways. What we won't have is the P-switch active up to this point, and it won't make too much of a difference by the looks of it. It's not even an angry sun in NSMB U, it's just a mildly perturbed sun. It's a son who's seeing a little too much. Propeller. I kind of think that maybe we should keep Flower, but okay. Maybe Propeller is better. Saying aw. Gonna get a Propeller anyway, and a Flower. Ah, yes, okay. We just need to not destroy too much. I can't see. Oh, okay, that's fine. Platforms galore. I wonder if everything's going to come up. It is not, but not right away. How do we get over there? I can't actually see where I'm going. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, a couple of camera issues here, perhaps, but... Maybe if we lower these and you have something to stand on the way back down. Oh. Okay, now we're in a bit of trouble. Yeah, I see. So it's the good old 9-7, but sideways. That's what it is. That's the twist. It was twisted 90 degrees. Oh wow, that's a long ways down. Yes, this part is a 9-7 remake, but sideways, you just said. Oh, that was a reading the chat death. Okay. And we'll stay here because we know it's progressive power-up. Yeah, pitch shifter, you've got to go. Yeah, I didn't close that early today, but hopefully we'll catch you next time. We did spend too long with a couple of levels, but... As always, we saw a lot of quality content today, for sure. I actually kind of think we should lower the blue platform so we have something consistent to land on. As we're going down. We'll even stagger them a little bit just to give ourselves a bit of a safety zone. Oh, whoops, shouldn't have hit that. Okay. But whoops, no. Unfortunately, not having that much of 9-7 down by memory after all these years. I am a little bit at the mercy of the camera here. We probably should be wall sliding a lot more than we are. The flower is actually a bit of a hindrance. What I don't know at this point is whether the poison will come back up at the end. Whoops. Because if it doesn't, we can just wait and let it go down much further. We should actually just let the poison be completely off screen. We know at least what our minimum safety margin is. Before we continue our descent at any point. Do you want to twirl our way down every now and then? Give ourselves some platforms. Oh. Oh, no. Got a little surprised by that. And again. Yeah, no point in going too fast. That was almost going too fast. Noticed a bunch of stack down there. No, no, no. Oh. Okay. Barely rescued. Now we're in a little bit of trouble. Yeah, I know this is meant to be a bit of a faithful rotation, but it does lead to camera issues in quite a few places. But as long as we find columns to go down accurately, maybe we can scroll down cautiously. Bit by bit. Just can't see where I'm going, that's all. Wow, that's close. Way too close. I absolutely can't see where I'm going. We just need to twirl down slowly, I think. Poison doesn't go back up, okay. That'll be a little bit more reasonable, given that we can really see where to land. Whoa, no. Yeah. It's a big problem. It's going to cover the full vertical range, probably. I don't know if there's a good way to improve the visibility. Maybe if we just wall slide down to the left a lot more than we've been doing. Perhaps. Oops. Bring out the pipe, probably just piranha, yeah. Have to be careful with these spikes, though, if we do go for a wall slide strategy. Too close. Oops. Exactly what we were concerned about. Yeah, in general, we should expect plants when we see pipes. And yeah, giving myself more landing locations is pretty much universally going to be a good thing, I think. Even though it is going to outpace the poison descent a little bit. No, I can't see where I'm going. You know, there was a propeller. Well, the propeller was at the flag, I think. So, yeah, spawning Cheep Cheeps is not a good idea. Propeller actually would simplify this quite a bit. Yeah, but, you know, donut blocks and other falling objects are just going to outpace the poison, so... Fortunately, not too helpful here. I actually think the smart move might just be to wait. You know, just hold on for a bit and just stall. But we'll see. Because, oh. Yeah, any kind of free fall is just going to catch up too quickly. Well, let's see what we can do. No, no, no. Too quick. Yeah, the camera just doesn't go down quickly enough to make it work, unfortunately, with the current spacing of the nice platforms. So I guess if we always go for the lowest available platform, maybe there's something that's consistently revealed. Later on, it doesn't really seem to be the case, though, right? Like, you know, starting here, it's already blind. So the rest we kind of need to do by memory. Oops. That's a problem. And yeah, the poison goes down quite slowly. Nope. Well, we'll see what we can do. But yeah, I actually think if the poison doesn't go back up, well, it's better just, you know, stall for an extra 50 seconds or something. And just not follow. Do some plants while we're at it. Once you get into a free fall, you make up a lot of distance very quickly, particularly if you're not careful. You just slip off edges. What did I do? Nope, you see, if you just slip in the wrong place, there's nowhere to go. And maybe we should be hugging the left side a little closer so we can at least have more to land on, but this means more spike blocks though. Maybe you can just take it down one tile at a time and drop. Maybe? Do this. That doesn't quite work. Just trying to drop the platform I'm standing on while I'm standing on it. That doesn't really go. Nope. Awful jump. Oh, that was awful as well. At least we got here this time, which is slightly better than usual. That already at the poison. Nope, no pipe down there to land on. Yeah, I can't see this whole section here. Well, we'll just need to steadily guess our way down. know what? No, we'll do exactly what I said I would do earlier. We're going to stall. I'm going to sit here for a little while, and we'll just read over chat. I did miss the message earlier about how you said it was the "I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed" son in the NSMBU style. I think that's very true. Oh yeah, also, they had noted the rather distinctive flag of the Isle of Cyprus earlier on. Anyway, yeah, we're just gonna wait, because falling into poison unexpectedly is just too big a deal. If we just let it outpace us by about 50 to 100 seconds, that should be plenty, even if we do have a bit of a free fall. Much earlier you were saying Super Mario 3D All-Stars was a very strange case in terms of value, because of, I mean, I guess it was a fresh Port of Sunshine. Although, the thing about the Port of Sunshine is that it really threw me off that it doesn't have motion controls. I think that's just after playing so much Splatoon, which feels like how Mario Sunshine would play with modern controls in spirit. Pretty much every time I had to aim my spray with the FLUDD in Sunshine HD, I kind of expected I'd just be able to point my Joy-Con. That was not the case. No, we're falling too quickly. Yeah. We need to stall again. Too quickly. Whoop. Yeah, whenever we can stall, we will. Whoop. Oh, I see a down arrow. Okay. Good, we didn't sap any of the ice down below. There we go. That was the correct strategy. Not going to win any speedruns, but, I mean, you'd pretty much have node level and be able to blindly pass your way down if you really wanted to. Speed through it and hug the poison level. Anyway, thank you for that one. And thanks for giving my levels a play as well, by the way. I did see the notification earlier. Dr. Six Fingers. Thank you for waiting so patiently. It's taken quite some time to get here. Yeah, it's the visibility is the main issue. I think there was a lot in that level that looked like, you know, it would make sense from the editor perspective. But if you see how the live camera actually scrolls down, if you don't know where you're going, you honestly cannot see. Good luck. It's a hard one. No clears in this one. I don't expect that I'll get a clear on it, but we'll try to push as far as we can. We've gotten a lot of hard levels today, actually. My clears today have been much fewer than usual. I don't know if Games Room, who is after you, is even here, by the way. And he might not be, so this might be the last one we play today anyway, and so I'll stick with it for some time until we really give it a proper look. So, Paraplegic Mario visits Detroit. Detroit famously has no checkpoints. Anyway, reached the goal without landing. Oh, and it's upside down, too. So we fall into this location, and we don't really have a good path on the seesaw, unfortunately. We have to kind of treat it as an upside-down Captain Toad style level, effectively. But we have to get into a specific position at a specific time. And not hit the Goombas while we're at it. But that's basically how to do it, is you have to watch the parachute locations and and just find out where to stand at any given point. And actually, yeah, not failing the condition is you transfer from Seesaw 2 to 3 is going to be a big problem. Because I think you have to run that relatively quickly once it's been raised. So Seesaw 2 is able to load you onto Seesaw 3 right off the lip. That's going to be tricky. Yeah, I am not a very precise player, so it will be tricky to read. Yeah, because you actually do have to let that Seesaw load you onto the next one to not fail the condition, and it doesn't give you a lot of flexibility for where to stand. I don't know if you're going to brag about how long it took to do the clear check, but yeah, we need to raise that Seesaw and really pick a moment to go. I think we have a consistent path to the second one, but past that point, it's hard to tell. Your best advice is to go fast, but be careful of the seesaws. Yeah, you don't want to fail the condition. Because you do need to get loaded from one to the next, it is stacked in such a way that you have to do it. You can kind of get above that Goomba, actually, if you raise the seesaw just well enough. Took you 3 hours to clear check, okay. But not even at the section that is apparently most concerning. We can get past the second seesaw. I feel like I've accomplished something today. Yeah, I think the last person in the queue is long gone, so we'll stick with this for a little bit. I usually only run a stream about 4 hours, and we're kind of at that point now, but we'll see if we can incrementally make some progress. And yeah, we don't want to sneak there a little faster, as I discovered already. And we don't want to raise it that high to begin with. Whoops, fell too quickly. That's okay. You know what I'm going to do? We're just going to fail the condition. And I just want to see what lies ahead. Something down below there. Yeah, I just want to scout ahead to see what's in the level. We'll fail the condition, but I just want to see what this is made of. Yeah, this is just a big seesaw dodging ride. That actually isn't nearly as bad, by the looks of it, as the first segment. But yeah, we're going to do it that way, actually. I don't expect to get nearly to clear, so I just want to scout ahead and see what we're in for and just try to learn what each segment is about. Of course, the thing about the don't land after leaving the ground clear condition is that even if you want to skip ahead and fail the condition a little bit, it's actually impractical to use that as a practice method for later segments, simply because at that point you can no longer tell if you're going to fail the condition on a given interaction, if it's a real edge case. Basically, if you failed a condition already, you can't tell at later points if you're doing things in a way that would fail or not. Yeah, here you would dip into the lower right. But we'll try to play through the second segment a bit, because the first segment, it's clear to me what the difficulty is coming from. It's going fast enough to dodge the Goombas, but at the same time slow enough that you can raise the seesaws to exactly target height that you're looking for. So here, yeah, you would basically need to dash across immediately to not fail it, I think. Because right at the spawn point, you already run into potential problems with having to get across a gap here. And then you would basically ride across like this and slowly rotate up. And yeah, it is difficult still, but difficult in the bullet hell way. And not a hope you fall off the edge of the seesaw correctly way. Oops. I might jump around the second section anyway, just to see what the third section is about, and scout it out a bit. I know we're not, really playing this as intended, but we'll at least try to appreciate some of the design. Yeah, because normally you would just ride this out slowly, and even if you're allowed to jump, this is still relatively tricky. Even just seeing the end of the level without worrying about the condition, I think, is still going to be a challenge in its own right. So maybe we'll do that. We'll try to get some mileage out of it, even if we're not really even attempting a proper clear. Yeah, because you basically duck left and then hang right. In that area. Like that. Then you would need to walk over in a particular location, and you see, we're actually kind of getting it after a fashion. Yeah, just skip this. Yeah, by itself, this is already tricky enough if you jump it. This gets you out of trouble in some places, but doesn't really help you that much to jump when there's so much going on. Anyway. I guess maybe there's some variance in the camera if you do let yourself jump, but we'll see what we can. I think my milestone is we'll try to reach the third section to see what it's all about. Just do a bit of a scouting run. But yeah, definitely not made that much easier if you let yourself jump. Yeah, because you would need to raise every seesaw just enough. Yeah. Might even be easier in some places if you don't jump, in fact. So that is how it's designed. this bit becomes a little more relaxed, but then if you stay reasonably centered, and that resolves a few issues. Oh, and then you have to be dead center over here, which with a seesaw going around is maybe not the easiest thing. And yeah, here, once again, having the ability to jump doesn't leave you much headroom. Oops. Yeah, we'll try to scout ahead and pass the Cheap Cheap segment to see what lies ahead. Or whoever's eventually going to face this down in the Maker 2 edition of Team 0%, which is still ongoing, of course. Spiny locations are based on where you are on the seesaw. Yeah. Because of the camera spawn, right? Yeah, because it is a player-controlled camera, and so if you get within a certain range, that is going to affect the spiny pattern. No, I know it's not RNG. I know it's based on when you spawn in things from the right side. Like, you know, you scroll a few tiles over, you're going to get within the 3-tile range of more spinies coming in, right? So there is going to be a little bit of variance that is not RNG based, but rather based on how far to the right you're leaning. Regardless, there, you know, even if you play this in the intended way, there's going to be enough variance that you would need to play reactively, whether you're adhering to the condition or not. Okay, then it clears up a little bit over here for a while, and then it's a little bit busy again. Oh. It's actually still a fun platforming segment, even if you don't care about the clear condition and you're just trying to survive it. Really does stand up in his own right. Yeah, we'll just ignore the condition for now and then try to dodge. Even so, I'll probably only put in so many attempts. We'll see how we get. I don't know, in terms of preserving the condition, how far you've seen somebody make it on stream so far, whether you've seen a really deep run at any point. Terminator, welcome. It's been a while. Quite a long time, in fact. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, it's been interesting to see a lot of people sort of come back to Maker, even just as viewers, over the course of this year. Farthest you've seen with the condition is the beginning of Section 2. And yeah, the hardware rumors, I did hear about that. Terminator, with the accessory manufacturers who claimed that had evidence of, you know, magnetic successors of Joy-Cons or whatever. We'll see. Usually, you would gradually see people piece things together from Nintendo's hardware patents. And it's kind of conspicuous to me that this isn't something that has had like a previously patented clue already. Because usually what happens with Nintendo hardware is that you realize after it's been announced that they had been sitting on a lot of the tech or had been interested in a lot of the concepts already, and it's just a matter of, you know, things coming together in a coherent product. What do you think is worse, hardware issues or software issues? Well, it depends on what you mean by that. I mean, with software issues, do you mean, you know, bugs in long-term support, or... Ultimately, hardware problems cost you more money in terms of having to replace things. They affect more games at the same time. Unless by software issues you're talking about things on the OS layer, rather than the games themselves. Software issues can be patched. Hardware failure is expensive. Now let's... over here. Whoop. Falling right into the spike. Oh, you think the red ring of death is a software issue? I always thought of it as a hardware problem. But I didn't own, what was it, the Xbox 360 that famously had that? Yeah, I thought I typically heard that described as a hardware failure. I guess if it's a problem with the firmware, then technically it's both. Okay, dead center. Now we have to avoid the cheap problem. It's coming very quickly. Whoops, we got stabbed. I feel like for the cheap segment, staying on a seesaw and playing as intended is actually safer. It's just too busy otherwise. I mean, I guess you could jump if you really need to get yourself out of trouble, but... the main advantage of jumping, rather than adhering to the clear condition in that section, is that you can get yourself out of an emergency. Oh, whoops. Well, we'll try to make at least one more deep attempt at that. I actually kind of find it more satisfying to work on this bit here than trying to get the seesaws to line up in the first part. But that's because temperamentally I'm not really a precision player. But I still want to appreciate the design, so... Oops. I was blinking, but it wasn't gone. Yeah, so it turns out even without the clear condition, we can't actually get through this level, but not for lack of trying. Wow. if you aren't able to make it to the third section, I can download to see it if I want to. Well, I mean, if it were Maker 1, sure. I mean, I do know that there are level viewer tools in Maker 2, but to download and see it, I would still need to make it there myself, if you're doing it in-game in Maker 2. Which is easy to forget after playing Maker 1 for so long this year. Which retro games do I find myself always revisiting? It depends on how long ago counts as retro for you. Because it depends... Yeah, because I think depending on, you know, what generation people come from, console-wise, they have a different horizon for what to think of as an old game. PS1 and before, I actually go back to a good chunk of the Super Nintendo library somewhat frequently. Like, well, okay, maybe once every few years. You know, I'll run Yoshi's Island or Super Mario World or Super Metroid once every few years for sure. I'd kind of gone back over a lot of that over the past few years as well. It had been a long time. Longer than usual. I think last time I returned to A Link to the Past, it was a very fresh experience because it had been probably close to 20 years since I'd last played it. But yeah, in terms of the Super Nintendo era, probably the one I go back to most often, to my surprise, might actually be Super Metroid. And I don't think I'm a Super Metroid expert by any means. But it's one that I probably go back to more frequently than the others. Though I really don't feel like I know it as well as, say, Super Mario World. Or Yoshi's Island. Yoshi's Island is something that holds up magnificently. It's actually amazing to look back at how much it established in terms of inventions for optional content and completionist runs. I do go back to some things from the NES every now and then. Oh, this is your first Maker 2 level and you made it on your friend's account. Yeah, you don't get the editor view in Maker 2 when you download. And it's something that people have been complaining about ever since Maker 2 launched. Particularly people like Kaizo players who want to be able to practice segments. But yeah, there is a third-party level viewer tool, though, where you can grab the level data and visualize it in a browser. Terminator 4, a lot of the first-party Nintendo games, I find Nintendo Switch Online to actually be a really good experience, and previously the Virtual Console ports on Wii and Wii U be very acceptable. The Wii U is actually great for that, even though you can't buy anything on it anymore. For other platforms or for games that are not represented on these services, I mean, sometimes emulation is just the only really convenient option. I do prefer original hardware in many ways. There are some kinds of games, particularly things like rhythm games, that do not emulate well at all because of issues with input latency and synchronization. Some other things, of course, you know, there are hardware-specific visual effects and such that need to be seen in their original form. I am playing Mario Maker right now with the Nintendo Switch Online version of the Super Nintendo controller, which just tells you how much more comfortable I am with the original Super Nintendo controller layout and form factor. You like Diddy Kong Racing? Yeah, I am not really that attached to a lot of the N64 library, to be honest. But, well, yeah, we're going to try to make one more deep attempt to at least a Cheep Cheep segment, and we're probably going to bail from there. Yeah, like I said, even without the clear condition, this is a reasonably challenging level. So, I'd imagine the first clear for this one standing for quite a while. Particularly because of the camera variance on some of the spiny spawns and other elements. But yeah, the seesaw transfer in the first segment seems to be very precision-oriented in a way that would be difficult for me to execute. Like this bit here. You were disappointed with the Zelda 64 remake? Do you mean the versions on 3DS? I was never that attached to Ocarina to begin with, to be honest, but I actually really enjoyed the 3DS version of Majora's Mask, even though there were some pretty significant changes. I wish my 3DS battery held up better, actually, because it has severely declined in the last few years from not using the system as much. And there are a lot of circumstances where I find a 3DS to still be a much more convenient portable system than a Switch. Oh, N64 Online Ocarina, okay. Yeah, I understand that. I don't have the premium tier of Switch Online, but I understand that there are control scheme and button assignment issues with the way the N64 controller is represented. But the N64 always had such a weird control system, a weird control situation to begin with. Yeah, that's as far as we're getting today. So even if Mario isn't paraplegic, he's still going to have a lot of trouble getting through Detroit by the looks of it. Get good. It even tells you that upside down. We can see where segment 3 is past that point too here, and that looks like it's quite a doozy in its own right. Grikowski, good morning. We're actually about to take off, but since Grikowski is here, I should remind everyone that we have a contest coming up. For those of you who want to build puzzles, particularly puzzles in the night theme. Like if you really want to remain upside down after seeing this level that we just crashed out of. That'll be it for viewer levels today, though, I think, unless the last maker in the queue surprises me by actually being present, which I think he's been absent for some time. I don't believe Games Room is here. So, at this point, we actually are winding down, and we'll send you folks off somewhere else. Over the course of the next few weeks, my primary content throughout the week is actually going to be Super Worlds. We're currently halfway through Super Boom Boom World by Mang and Luca. And we're going to finish that sometime in the next few days, and we have a whole bunch of Super Worlds queued up after that for the next few weeks, featuring some longtime regulars of our community and some other makers of note. We'll be posting plans as we go on the Discord. This weekend's slot is our typical time for viewer levels, so we'll be back for more, and hopefully we'll clear more than we did today. We had a couple of 0% levels hit us on today's queue, and it went about as well as expected. But that will be all, and we will send you folks off on a raid. So thank you once again for joining me. Thanks for watching. Do put something together for the puzzle contest if you're able, because I will be playing all of those entries in a few weeks' time. And we will send you folks off to somewhere interesting, which will be determined in a moment. Have a wonderful time ahead of you. Thank you for all the levels today. Really a very interesting spread of design, as we often see. And above all, enjoy everything that you may be playing, making, watching, etc. And as always, fare thee well.